take it
What
off.
makes you so sure?
Hello.
Oh, okay. No problem, Pablo. Are we doing ZTD straight after this concludes, or are we taking a break? That's a good question. I feel like I could probably do ZTD. Because, the next slot for our weekend games... Also, hi, Tom. And Quinn. Oh, what's up, guys? The next slot for after Zero Escape was going to be Famicom Detective Club. Oh, Justice for All. That's a great artifact for Flurry, E-tier. Flurry and Fire Charlotte. A Jia for all. Wait, why are we calling it Jia? Alrighty, guys. Let's see what happens. We ended kind of abruptly last night, if I remember correctly. I was feeling sleepy. Okay. Famicom Detective Club would be a nice short interlude, or we could carry on with more Zero Escape. Both sound good. So Famicom Detective Club is short then. Which, you know, I do tend to progress through games kind of in a slow manner, so... The foot is sending me, but I think the game will distract me. Yeah, I know. Kev's, like I said, Kev is... He's living his best life right now. He's got E7 autoing on that phone on his chest.
Meow.
And he's just sleeping. To be fair, we ate like a ton of grilled meat and delicious food, so he's just a little knocked out. There were frijoles. I did not partake, but there were indeed frijoles.
Wow, it's so much fun!
So this is that messed up route where a bunch of people died last time, I think. Kinda? Possibly? I didn't finish this route. Yeah, I got really tired and eventually was like, we're playing tomorrow and Monday, so let's just can it for the night.
Yeah. Quark's bracelet.
I believe in this route, Luna and Alice are already dead. Quark is unconscious and Dio is detained inside one of the pods. Isn't this... Oh, Quark is MIA. Right, we didn't even find Quark in this one. Yeah, Jave, man, I haven't played before, so I'm not sure if that's what's going to happen. But if I would love to learn more about Kay's backstory. Dio, is this a JoJo? No. He does go by Dio, and he's the worst. He is like a very despicable character. Only E-tier stands.
When we found him in the pod, he wasn't wearing it.
Okay, so we did find Quark. Quark is inside the pod. ML knew.
Why?
How should I know?
Presumably, it had been taken off before we found him.
Don't tell Jam that an ML knew exists.
So we have no idea where it is.
Well, there is a possibility that Kay has been Jam this whole time. Now, I know. You're thinking, but LPT, Kay is Kisuan and Ifrit. It can't possibly be Jam as well. But what if I told you it could be?
I see. That's not good. Without that bracelet, we won't be able to continue the game.
What?
We need 3 bracelets to open the secondary door. If we lose one...
Oh no! We wouldn't be able to go through the secondary door.
Yeah.
Who would be pairing up with Quark?
Quark's bracelet should be a red solo. That would mean he'd be with the cyan pair.
Who's the cyan pair? Jam made a Kisu on voice mod. Kind of sounds that way.
Clover and Tenmyoji.
The two people who are missing.
That is a very curious detail, actually. Now that they've brought this to our attention.
God of Chaos is enraged!
So Quark's bracelet is not on his body, presumably because he went into cold sleep, and when you're in cold sleep, you could take the bracelet off. Which is interesting in itself, because didn't they say in the other route that the cold sleep function didn't work? And then we've also got... If his bracelet is missing, that would mean Tenmyoji and Clover cannot progress through the next chromatic door and they would die. But they're missing. So, huh?
Quark's bracelet is gone, and his two teammates have disappeared.
What's going on? Does that mean Clover and Tenmyoji took the bracelet?
Well, if they found Quark before you did, yeah, there's a good chance they did.
Then why aren't they back yet?
Perhaps they've already gone through the white door.
What? No, that's not possible. The primary doors haven't even opened yet. Yes. So this is the piece of novel before the lock. Because I find that if I go right to the lock, we are just so confused about everything that's going on.
Perhaps someone opened one of them. I don't know. But it's happened before. Remember the three doors on the other side of the green door?
Yeah.
Someone made one of them open.
Oh, that's right.
Perhaps this is the same thing.
But that's against the rules.
Yes, I know. But if the person opening the doors is Zero Senior, do you really think the rules matter? Zero Senior
And we're
controls
still
the
on
entire
season
game.
13 or whatever that season was.
So are you saying Clover or Tenmyoji is Zero Senior?
Drag Race New England? They would not do that. New England Queens only. Denied.
It is a possibility. It would explain why they still haven't shown up.
Could they really have taken Quark's bracelet and gone through one of the white doors?
If they did, we won't know where they went until the doors open for the rest of us. You know, the duo of Tenmyoji and Clover is actually suspicious as well because of the other routes. I wonder what's going on in this one. Nice, Pablo.
So I would assume.
This is still all just speculation, though. Maybe we should go look for them again. One of us can stay behind so that we don't miss them if they come back.
Okay. I'll stay.
Sigma and I will go see if we can find them then.
Make sure you get back 5 minutes before the door opens, all right? Oh, and don't forget to bring Dio with you.
Of course. So wait, they did catch Dio in this one, right? Right. Everybody tighten your ponytails so that we can communicate the details of what's going on.
So it would appear.
This is the pantry? How many alcoholic ice pops did you have yesterday? I think like 5. They honestly weren't really that great. I feel like they didn't get me drunk. I got drunk from the other drink I was drinking. Oh my. Eats here. She's in charge of our closed captioning. She might slander me though. Yeah, it's just simple mental arithmetic. Well, it looks like they're not here.
When we started looking for Quark, they were sent off to search everything beyond the red door, which would have meant this room.
Not gonna do us any good to hang around here, though. Let's head upstairs.
Very well.
Yeah, I think it's too late. It already has. That whole scene was ridiculous, but I loved it because of Alice's character development. Oh, I know. Alice literally got Dio, and it was amazing. Too bad Clover effed it up. We don't have too many memes here.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
No one here either, huh? Tenmyoji loves scotch so much, I thought we might find him here drinking some. It was around that time that I noticed Kay was acting strangely. He was staring at the shelf of alcohol in a way that I probably could have described as blankly, if I could have actually seen his eyes. Hey, what's up? You want a drink?
Oh, no. Well, I would enjoy a drink, but this mask...
Right. Sorry, that sucks. Honestly, I had gotten so used to the suit, I'd kind of forgotten you were wearing it. Why the heck did they make you wear that thing anyway? You still don't remember anything?
Well, actually, I did remember a little.
Really?
Yes,
What did you remember?
my father.
When, Dad, do you remember that? Did it just pop out of nowhere?
Please, don't joke. This is serious.
Sorry. So you remembered who your father was?
Yes,
What about your mom?
I don't seem to have one.
Oh. So your dad raised you?
Well,
Kay stopped for a moment, then calmly folded his hands in front of him.
I was raised in the facility where my father worked.
There's baby Kay.
He was the only person who worked there,
Hello?
which meant he was the only person I
Spectro.
saw until I was older.
Happy 4th! Ba-ba-ba-ba!
That had been the situation for as long as I could remember, though, so I never thought it odd.
He wouldn't allow me to go near him while he was working, but the only times he wasn't working were the times he was sleeping. As such, the only communication I had with the education software he'd given me. I suppose I was a fairly expressionless child then. We developed body language to communicate with others, and with no one else to communicate with, I suppose it makes sense. Once I learned to read and write, I began to realize that my situation was not normal. Many of my books mentioned a mother as a part of a family, and in several, the mother, father, and children would eat meals together and talk to one another. Soon I found myself longing for a mother of my own, someone who would always be with me, who would scold me if I did something wrong. At night, they would read to me before bedtime. If only I had a mother like that, I thought I would be so happy. So, for the first time in my life, I asked my father for something. He had finished working and, as usual, was making his way toward his bedroom when I stopped him and asked for a mother. He looked at me silently for a long moment before finally responding, "Okay." I remember to this day how happy I was at that moment. A few months later, he called me into his laboratory. It was the first time he'd ever done anything like that. My heart was beating quickly, and I stepped inside. Standing next to him was a young woman, and my hopes soared. But when he said her name, or rather her ID number, they were dashed. He had given me a robot to play the part of mother. I didn't want a mother that was just a machine who did what a human told her to. When I told my father that, he looked surprised for the first time in my life. Then he frowned, coughed, and admonished me for being a whiner. He'd never scolded me for anything before. At first I was surprised, then angry. Hot tears streamed down my face. My father ordered the robot to take care of me and shooed us out of his lab. The robot was very convincing, and she smiled and spoke as if she was a real person. But I refused to answer her and locked myself in my room. You can talk to a robot, and it will respond. But in the end, you're still talking to a machine, not a person. If that was what I wanted, I still had the education software my father had given me. When I ignored the robot as it tried to take care of me, it looked sad. It couldn't really be sad, of course. It was only programmed to look that way. A robot's facade of sadness didn't mean anything to me. After that, I stopped expecting anything from my father. He'd never really spoken to begin with, so it was easy enough for me to make sure we never saw one another. I lived my life as if he didn't even exist. Perhaps it's strange to you that I continued to live with him, but I never considered leaving. Perhaps in the hidden depths of my heart, I longed for a relationship with my father. Everything changed when I was 18. I left my room one morning to find a woman standing outside of it. She was the first human I'd ever seen apart from my father, and I was understandably surprised. For a moment, I thought my father had created a new robot, but when I told her that, she laughed and explained that she had come to help him. Hey, Zanzus. Yeah, so we're going through Kay's daddy issues once again as a refresher.
Hi!
As it turned out, she was a very mysterious person. She was much older than I was, but something about the way she behaved was almost girlish. She would tell me stories about the world outside in such a way that I was never sure if she was telling the truth or making up fantastic lies. Ultimately, though, the truth didn't matter. I loved her stories. She wasn't helping my father directly with his research, so I spent most of my days with her. Before long, I discovered she'd known my father when he was young. She told me stories of how he'd fallen in love as a younger man, and I began to imagine that the person he'd fallen in love with had been her, and that she was, in fact, secretly my mother. Aw, sorry, Zanzus. After she settled in with us, our long-established routine began to change drastically. First, we started to eat together. I like how this is just the lounge. This is literally in the lounge. First, we started to eat together. Before then, I had never shared a meal with anyone in 18 years. She scolded me for my table manners, or more accurately, the lack thereof. If I was going to eat with others, she said, I would need to be more polite. Having eaten alone for my entire life, manners had never been something I'd even thought about. My father got in trouble too, when he made the mistake of reading through research papers during dinner. The look of surprise and embarrassment on his face made me burst into laughter. I couldn't remember the last time I'd shared a laugh with my father.
So insensitive.
It might have been the first time. The room we considered our living room changed too. Before, it had just been another room, but she made it comfortable. After we finished our dinner, I would sit on the sofa and relax with her and my father. Those times were the ones I cherished the most. For a little while every day, I got the family I'd longed for ever since I was a child. At her suggestion, I started to help with my father's research. He specialized in genetic engineering, and I discovered I had an interest in it as well. Time faded away as I lost myself in research. Now that we were working and studying together, my father and I had a great deal to talk about. For the first time in my life, we began to speak with one another like a father and son. Whenever I impressed him with something I'd learned, I felt a surge of happiness, and it drove me to study even harder. My days felt full, right, and meaningful, but most importantly, I was happy. Oh my god! Kay's father is Zero Senior, and the... Kay's father is Zero Senior, and the dead woman is Kay's mother. We have seen this before, but we hadn't seen Zero Senior when we saw this the first time. So I'm really glad that we are looking at this again. That is Zero Senior. He popped up on the little pop-up thing, remember? Pop. Hey, White Bees. Welcome. Happy 4th. Yeah, the thing, it looked like, well, I don't know what it looked like. It was a hologram generator thing. Four years passed in the blink of an eye until one day I happened to overhear my father and the woman speaking in the laboratory. Oh my god, Ja, you are out of control. Their tone was serious, so I listened closer, curious to know what they had been talking about. That was when I heard her say that she planned to give her life to achieve their goals. It was clear that she wasn't being metaphorical. She would have to die. I was in shock. The research I had thrown myself into would lead to her death? I asked my father to stop his research immediately. He refused to listen. She agreed with him. She told me that she had been prepared for what she had to do since the day she came to our facility. My father had known about it from the beginning as well. Angry and disappointed, I began to investigate what exactly the research I'd been helping with was working toward. Perhaps I thought I could figure out a way to keep her alive. Schrodinger's ant farm.
Stop it.
I discovered much more than I'd bargained for. To begin with, I learned that the ultimate success of my father's research would require a good deal of sacrifice. And I also learned that my own existence was just another part of his project. I had been created to function as my father's spare. Wait. Does that mean that they're related to the Dio cult?
That's a nice body. That's a nice body. Hey, Bubble One. Happy 4th. Why the Dio cult? So, the only reason I brought up the Dio cult is because Left, the leader of the cult, had multiple clones. Their whole cult is just people that look like Dio. I would love to clone an Ice Pop. We could use that machine that they used on the Axe Lover thing. I know, just a whole cult of terrible people.
I want to torment you.
Alright, you know what?
A nightmare, especially for you.
Yeah, especially for you, E tier. Oh my god. Ice glops. I was stunned. I was furious with my father and with her, and even with the research I'd poured myself into for 4 years. There was only one thing to do: destroy the facility and end my father's horrible research once and for all. I made plans to destroy the main reactor, and with it the entire facility, but she saw right through me. My father was livid and locked me in my room until his research was complete. All I could think of was how I might stop him. She did her best to convince me that I'd misunderstood, that everything would be fine. As much as I wanted to believe her, I remembered in the back of my mind that she had been the one who pushed me to become involved in my father's research. Had that been an earnest desire to give me something to do with my life? Or, still I couldn't bring myself to hate her. She had given me a reason to live. Even if she had conspired with my father to mold me into his replacement, the warmth she'd shown me had been real. She'd made me feel as if I had a real family, and that was something I wouldn't have given up for the world. I pleaded with her to leave, but she quietly shook her head. There was someone very special to her, she told me. He had saved her life once, and she felt her death would help to repay that favor. Wait a minute. So...
Wait for this.
This girl... This woman, the old woman who is now dead... I think I am circling back.
Pardonnez-moi.
I am circling back to my original... No, don't say it. Stack attack. What if Tenmyoji is Santa and the dead woman is June?
Do you understand?
I don't know. That's how I currently feel. Because it would make him being super shook about her death, like, that whole thing would make a lot more sense. And we know that that woman's not his wife, so sister would make sense. Nagi. Nagi's betrayed us again. Hey, Paulo! Good to see ya. Happy 4th. I don't have much drink left, but... Dink! She would have liked nothing more than to marry him and live a happy, normal life together, but she couldn't. For his sake, she said, and for the sake of the future she had wanted, she was determined to see my father's research succeed. Yeah, it's the Bomb Pop vodka drink, man. I'm gonna go make another one in a second, because I just ran out. I also need to turn on some lights, because it looks like I'm living in the shadows.
I'm covering for Reavers today. I think I just spam sound commands. Yes, we love spamming sound commands. Absolutely.
Wrong.
Are we getting a long stream in honor of you not working? I mean, as long as I can stay conscious, yeah, I'll stream. I realized then that although she was the most important person in my life, there was someone more important than me in hers. She tried to explain that beyond what we could see was a future where no one would have to die, and I refused
We're done
to
here.
listen.
Take away the bodies.
What good was a potential future to me? It was what I had now that I wanted. Oh, the unconscious streaming.
Meow.
Interesting.
You know, we could prank Kevin. We could pull a prank on Kev.
Oh my.
I would say we should like dip his hand in warm water, but then he'd pee on the couch that I bought, so it would be a joke on me. I don't know. What kind of prank? He looks very prankable right now. Right. We could inject something into Kevin's kneecaps. That's probably against TOS, though. I like how from this angle, all you can see is Kevin's foot. Eh? I couldn't stand to think that she would give her life for a man I'd never even seen. So I shut myself off from the world. Perhaps that is why I lost my memory. I know, it's like there's just a foot going. Pew!
Focus on this battle.
Alright. Kay let out a deep, tired sigh.
I'm sorry. I lost track of time.
It's okay.
Not having any memories is less than desirable, but it could be argued that regaining them is almost more taxing.
So, you remember almost everything? Wait a minute! Kay is going to look like Zero Senior when we eventually take the armor off. That is what's going to happen.
That's a nice body.
No, the details are still indistinct, especially more recent events.
Huh.
Sigma, I'm sorry, but
Oh, Zanzis, oh my.
would it be alright if I laid down for a bit?
I remember this. What's wrong?
I don't feel very well. It must be because I remembered so much so quickly. My head feels like it's going to explode. Yes.
Are you okay?
I think I just need to rest.
Okay, take as long as you need. I'll go look for Clover and Tenmyoji myself.
I'm sorry. Thank you.
That's a nice body.
Kevin! Yes. Hey. Hi. It's good that you woke up, because I was considering pranking you.
Meow.
Oh, man. Kay lowered himself heavily onto the red sofa in the corner of the room. Well, guess I'd better get moving then. I I stepped out of the room and nearly ran into Phi. What are you doing? You're supposed to be waiting in the warehouse.
Yeah, I know. I just decided to go check on you guys. I waited a long time and nobody showed up. Judging by your face, you haven't found them either. Damn. Where's Kay?
He's in the lounge.
You decided to split up?
Well, not quite. Instead of waiting for my answer, she opened the door to the lounge and walked in.
What's up with him?
I guess he's not feeling too well. Where's it, a spare hoodie? Oh, well, luckily we don't need to do that till Christmas. He said he wanted to rest for a bit.
Is he alright?
I think so. We should leave him alone right now, though. Remember, there's a real person inside that suit. I'm sure he's just tired.
Tired, huh? How are you feeling? I feel tired just looking at you. Your face is like a week-old sock.
Please save me.
Really? Well, I guess I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little exhausted. I mean, all of a sudden I wake up trapped in some weird-ass game, and then dead bodies start turning up. Honestly, I'm amazed I've managed to hold on to my sanity for this long. Just about everything here makes absolutely zero sense. The more I try and figure any of it out, the more I feel like my brain's just gonna melt and run out my ears. You know what I'm talking about, right? Hey, Malfagor! She did call us a sock, what the heck? We managed to figure out who the killer was, but there's still 100 other questions we have no idea about. Where the hell are we? Okay, Fail, you say that, but... Anyway. It's a rare occasion. It's a rare occasion. We went out, we saw people today.
My.
Yeah. Why are we even here? What's this whole nonary game thing for? And what is Zero Senior up to? Hell, how about who Zero Senior is? The rabbit said he was one of us, but... Oh god. Do you think it's Dio?
Who knows?
Besides, we still don't know why Dio killed them.
That's a nice
He said he was
body.
ordered to do it, but... Ugh! Footboy? You're in for a little shock. There's more, too. What about the old lady? Who is she? What's her deal? Oh, what are any of our deals? I don't know jack shit about anyone here.
Too much info.
I don't even know anything about you, Phi.
Are you serious? You can't honestly suspect me, can you?
No, that's not it.
I'm just like you. I was kidnapped on December 25th and brought here
Me.
too.
Time for an alcoholic ice pop. You know, I think you're right, Ja. Let's go refill, okay? I'll BRB.
Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? I don't know.
And this place is... I guess hell.
My feet. I will step on you.
Your foot was sticking out the second screen this whole time.
So Fail was just like, I'm so distracted. No, they can't see it anymore. That's probably why they're crying. Oh, wait, there it is.
Where are you?
Hurry! Hurry!
Focus on this battle.
Kev, it's gonna be too late for you to make your latte soon.
Bye-bye now.
Okay, so I looked at the label for Rainbow Sherbet, and it's raspberry, lime, and orange. Those are the flavors in this Rainbow Sherbet. Still pretty freaking good, but at least we know now.
Oh no.
Did you all do a poll for how long Pangy would make it in DR? What? You think I'd be a killer in DR? What? They didn't include tangerine or mango. Excellent job, Malfagor. Gin and juice, we love to see it. Yeah, I didn't continue the Pang Nation DR. It's in the works, but right now it's just Pang Nation distrusts. What is that? What? How long would Pangy-chan make it in DR? This is not a fair poll. All the options are the same. How dare you guys? I absolutely would not be a killer. Rip the fanfic. I mean, I might pick it up again one day. I saved everything. Excellent. Welcome, White Beast. Yeah, we got back from visiting Kevin's family like 2 hours ago. So we're getting drunk and playing some ZE. Like, if I was a DR character, I would probably get killed, if we're being honest. It's just like Among Us, okay? Think of it like that. She trailed off. You heard that, right?
Yeah, it came from the hallway.
Let's have a look.
There's nobody here.
Maybe they got in the elevator?
Let's try hitting the button. If the door doesn't open immediately, then we'll know the elevator's downstairs. Thought so.
Pingy is that character that dies?
Pardonnez-moi.
Oh my god, no. Let's go. Yep, on a corpse toboggan. Which way? Where do you think they went?
Let's just head for the green door.
Why?
Because the treatment center's there. That's where Dio and Quark are.
So?
You aren't worried? I just want to make sure they're safe.
They're fine. Tenmyoji or Clover probably made that noise. Well, maybe both of them. But I don't think they'd hurt Quark or Dio.
Are you sure? Dio admitted to killing the old woman, but he still insists that he didn't kill Alice or Luna. What if he's telling the truth?
Are you serious? You're gonna believe him?
Doesn't matter. I just want to know if they're safe. No harm in being careful.
Yeah, the color wheel thing does not make sense. Like, the way that they calculate getting white, I'm like... Alright, fine. Cyan Magenta, you can't do that. Cyan Magenta is blue and green, right? No, cyan is blue-green. So they'd have to mix with red. And that's how you get white.
I've lived
I think.
for this moment.
Wouldn't that just make everything brown? I don't know. How is that white? We headed to the first pod. I cracked open the top and lifted it back. There was Quark, sound asleep.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I was probably getting worried for nothing.
Yeah, let's just throw them up
How
there.
about Dio?
The brown chromatic doors are the bathroom doors. Can you imagine they can't go to the bathroom without completing the color wheel? I would love that. Let's open his. What the hell?
Check his pulse!
It was pointless to check his pulse. He was obviously dead, but I did it anyway. Oh, you did, Steven? Yay! I think the commission came out really well.
We should advance.
Yeah, he's dead.
Look, the oxygen level for his pod says 0%.
That means he asphyxiated. But why?
Someone must have tampered with the pod and lowered the oxygen levels.
Who?
Please
Look.
save me.
You should go tell Kay about this. Come on.
Oh, I'm so happy.
Without waiting for me to follow, Phi turned and ran off. I took a deep breath and followed. Dua Lipa Xmas Frizzle. What? Phi and I burst into the lounge and ran up to Kay. Kay, wake up! Something's happened. When he didn't move, I grabbed him by the shoulders and shook. He twitched and quickly sat up.
What is it?
Hey, Twice. Welcome. Happy 4th of July. Cheers to everybody, by the way. I hope I'm not alone in my drinking tonight. We explained about how we'd found Dio dead and how it looked like he died of asphyxiation. It appeared that someone had reduced the oxygen level of his pod to 0.
What? But why? I thought that Dio was the one who killed the old woman, Alice, and Luna. Then who killed him, if he was the murderer?
The only people who could have done it are Clover and Tenmyoji.
There's also Quark.
What? No! That's impossible. Are you suggesting Quark woke up, opened his pod from the inside, killed Dio, and then went back to sleep?
No, I'm just saying that strictly speaking, it's a possibility. So just, you know, take it into consideration.
Well, in that case, Phi, I hate to say it, but doesn't that mean that you could have done it?
Me?
Yes, you could have done it any time after Sigma and I left the Floor B warehouse.
Don't give me that.
Oh. Yeah, Steven. Don't even pay it any attention. That's just that weird tile-based game. We voted Stephanique out first on All-Stars. Wait, Pang Nation All-Stars? Nani?
I was waiting for Clover and Tenmyoji to show up. They never did, though, so I got impatient and went to find you guys. Then I bumped into Sigma in front of the lounge.
She went on to explain about the sound we'd heard.
I see.
I see.
So you heard something. Then perhaps it is likely that Clover and Tenmyoji were at fault.
Were the two of you together the whole time you were investigating?
Yes, we were.
You never split up or anything?
In any event, we don't have a great deal of time to discuss it.
Oh crap, we've only got 7 minutes until the primary doors open.
Alright, let's get back to the Floor B warehouse. Maybe Clover and Tenmyoji are already there.
Oh, where is Dio's bracelet?
Is what?
You didn't take it? Dio was a green solo. Phi and I are the magenta pair.
Shit. You're right. Without Dio's bracelet, we won't be able to open the secondary door.
I fear not.
Then we need to hurry. We'll drop by the treatment center on the way back and grab the bracelet.
All three of us don't need to go. You two go on ahead. I'll get the bracelet.
Alright.
Oh, one other thing. I need to give you these.
The yellow pair bracelets. Were these Alice and Luna's?
Yes. Without these, you would be stuck. So, here you are. Please, take them.
I grabbed the bracelets and shoved them into my pocket.
Alright, let's get going.
I don't remember where this left us off. Shit. They're not here.
Maybe they did go through the door, like Kay said.
So this is where the route started when we originally went to the lock. With Quark's bracelet?
Or
what? Oh, come on, man. You better not give me that maybe they're already dead crap. I got enough of it from Dio. You've got to be kidding me. This isn't funny, Phi. If you're right, then you, Kay, Quark, and I are the only people still alive in here.
Hey, lay off. I want to believe they're alive too, but...
We heard a noise and turned.
I apologize for keeping you.
Did you get Dio's bracelet?
Well, technically, yes, but...
Huh?
Best you just see it. This is what I found in Dio's pod.
What?
What the hell?
I assume whoever murdered Dio did this.
But why? There's no point.
I can't say for sure, but if I were to guess...
Chromatic doors
Well,
have opened.
Dio couldn't have broken it because when we found him dead the first time, the watch wasn't broken like that.
5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
With a bracelet like this, I doubt we can get past the secondary door.
That means Kay and I will...
No. Shit. You're gonna...
When the time comes, those 3 doors will automatically close. If anyone is left outside after they close, they'll be penalized.
I see. That's what they wanted. Whoever killed Dio wanted to use the game to kill me and Kay.
Kiddo's emerging from the box.
That's why they broke the bracelet.
I think so. It makes the most sense.
How can you be so calm? In 5 minutes, you're gonna be...
Go on ahead, Sigma. You have those bracelets Kay gave you, right? You should be able to get through the secondary door with those. So just...
Fuck that! You know I can't just ditch you guys like that.
But if you stay here, you'll...
You think I don't know that? But what kind of monster am I to just leave you here to die? Ah, god damn it. This was bad. What was I gonna do? I need you to calm down. Just calm down. Calm down and think. There had to be a way to save them. There had...
The first is an anesthetic called Socoril Beta. The other is a muscle relaxant called tubocurarine. Your bracelet also has a bunch of needles on the inside. If you break the rules, those needles hop out and inject you.
My brother told me about that. Neostigmine is a type of cholinesterase inhibitor. That means it's sort of an antidote for tubocurine.
Oh shit! He's pulling info from a way out there path.
Give it back. I found it, so it's mine.
Of course. The antidote.
The antidote?
I didn't have time to explain. I took off running toward the exit.
Sigma, where are you going?
Stay here. I'll be right back. I bolted out of the warehouse toward the treatment room. This is when I realized that Sigma was truly and honestly an idiot. I mean... yeah, why only now? He's been pretty bad this whole game. I think Dio put it in his pocket. Come on, come on, come on. Please still have it. Sweat was pouring down my face, but I didn't bother to wipe it off. There wasn't time. I dug frantically through Dio's coat until... aha! Found it! Oh. There's only one dose. The injection gun uses the whole bottle at once. Shit. I can't save both of them.
1 minute remains until chromatic doors close.
1 minute? Shit. I spun around and shot out of the treatment center. What if Kay has absolute resistance?
3, 2, chromatic doors closing.
No, you gotta be kidding me.
Oh dear.
Sigma.
There was a sharp, quick pain in my wrist, barely even noticeable. I couldn't feel anything flowing into my veins, but I knew it was there. First would be the anesthetic Soporil.
I blinked and my vision started to blur. When I tried to think, it felt like my mind had been stuffed with cotton. My legs began to wobble, then gave out entirely as I crumpled to the floor. No, I couldn't fall asleep. I had to give one of them the antidote before my bracelet injected me with tubocurine. But every ounce of strength I could muster, I forced my eyes back open. Kay and Phi lay limp on the floor in front of me. In my right hand, I could feel the injector gun with its precious cargo. I could only pull the trigger once. Who was I going to choose? Phi or Kay? No, what was I thinking? There was only one answer. Phi. I didn't even have a choice. After all, Kay's entire body was covered in impenetrable metal. I'm sorry, Kay. Wait, what the fuck? What does that have to do with anything? I summoned up as much energy as I could and dragged myself toward Phi. What the... After what felt like an eternity, I was finally within an arm's reach. With no time to waste, I pressed the gun to her arm and pulled the trigger. Oh, I see. He wouldn't be able to access Kay's skin, is what he's saying.
What the hell did you...
I injected you with some neostigmine. It's a type of cholinesterase inhibitor. It's the antidote to the muscle relaxant.
Why did you pick me?
Because I can't use the injection gun on Kay. It'd never get through the metal.
Then why didn't you inject yourself?
Because I'm a dumb bitch. Honestly, didn't even cross my mind.
You're the biggest idiot on the planet.
Hey, come on. Is that any kind of thing to say to somebody who's about to die? How about something more tender?
No. Screw this. I don't want to live if it means being in debt to you. No goddamn way. I'm not gonna...
Her words slurred and slowed and her eyes fluttered closed. She wasn't dead, of course. I could hear the faint sound of her breathing and see her chest rise and fall. Good, Phi's gonna be alright, okay. I looked over in his direction. That was when I noticed it. Open.
I'm scared.
There's a hole here on the back of your head. Looks like you insert something. It says open, so maybe if I put some kind of key in there...
You could open up the suit and take the mask off.
Oh my god. Are we gonna see what Kay looks like? Then he... But when could he have...
It's a nice body.
Yes. No. It was empty when I found it.
Oh my god, the key was in there. How he gotten it didn't really matter anymore. What did matter was that Kay had been able to remove his armor. And he had. Holy shit. How did he kill Dio then? That would mean Dio's killer is... I coaxed as much strength as I could from my increasingly lethargic body and crawled towards Kay. Kay! Wake up! Come on, talk to me. I grabbed his shoulder and shook him until he finally shifted and spoke.
Sigma.
I just need to know one thing. Did you kill Dio? You weren't sleeping, were you? After I left, you took off your armor. You didn't want to go the same way I had, so you took the other door. After you went the long way around through the warehouse and the crew quarters, you headed to the elevator. I bumped into Fi and we went back to the lounge to check on you. We saw you, or we saw your armor, I guess. By then, you would have been out of it. While we were in the lounge, you went to the treatment room and killed Dio. You must have turned off the oxygen to his pod, although you probably didn't stick around to make sure he died. I'm betting you were in a hurry to get back before Fi and I noticed something was up. Once you got back to floor A, you needed us out of the lounge, so you made a noise in the hall to lure us out. Then you ran around and took the long way back to the lounge so you could enter through the rear door. Okay, this is kind of ridiculous. This is very Danganronpa. Once you were there, you put your suit on again and waited for us. Who? In Fire Emblem? What are you talking about? Yeah, blackened with a capital K. Who is that? The fuck? It literally is Mort. Hey, wake up! Something's happened. You pretended to wake up very disoriented and confused. Summer D? Summer Agma? What? Looks better than his original art. What is it? Yeah, that looks terrible.
Meow.
Yeah, Summer Agma and Fire Emblem Heroes. Come on, Kay. I'm almost out of time. Did you kill Dio?
Yes. Your reasoning is correct. I killed him.
So wait, Kay was actually E-tier this whole time?
Because I couldn't forgive him. He took the life of someone very important to me.
So he killed Dio because Dio killed the old woman who was the mother-like figure. Isn't that right, Kittle? Hey, Kittle.
Meow. Meow.
Look up. What are you doing? Look up.
Oh, thank you.
Whatever. Drama cat.
couldn't.
Eden Flame, hey, welcome back.
The old woman. She was like mother to me. She showed me how to see meaning in my life.
Wait, are you saying...
Yes, I am. She was the woman who came here when I was 18.
So genius!
Whoa, hold on. What do you mean here?
Sigma, unfortunately, we are out of time. There's something I have to tell you.
Tell me.
I made a promise that you would hear it. Do you understand? This is
I've been waiting for this.
very important. You must pay attention. You cannot forget.
Is he bomb number 0 or something? Forget?
I've been waiting for
It
this.
wasn't making any sense. I was about to die. How on earth would I be able to remember anything for more than a few seconds?
If you see a lion with 2 heads devouring the sun, remember these letters.
Yeah.
I've been waiting for this. For this.
So everything. Except daggers. That's anything.
Milkevoli.
M-I-L Kev Milkev Oli Sauceless ravioli. Sauceless ravioli, Kevin, don't forget. I need to use the bathroom, guys. I'm also gonna put on comfy shorts, so I'll be right back.
That's a nice body.
Pardonnez-moi.
You love sauceless ravioli, yes. Correct. Good opinion.
This will open the second gate.
What the hell? Hey, Kay, who told you to tell me this? No, who are you? Show me! Show me who you really are. I grabbed hold of Kay's mask and tore it off.
For a rare spectacle.
It looks like Sigma! Ziggy! Fido!
The fuck was that?
He said stupid rabbit at one point.
Does it do that?
What's up? It does.
What's going on, but
Wait!
Are you sad because you killed the Hunganda?
Wait!
Do you want to take it back?
Wait! He was supposed to be a replacement for Zero Senior. Why does Sigma look like this? Is this why Sigma doesn't have a voice actor? That is another thing I was wondering this entire game. Because the protagonist in Zero Escape 1 did have a voice actor. The logic is flawed. Stop it. The version we played did, so...
stop it.
Holy shit, you guys. What does this mean? Does that mean we're related to Zero Senior as well? No, that's...
Focus on this battle.
That's impossible. That face.
Ah, pardonnez-moi.
The plot twist is that the whole game is about our daddy issues due to Christmas G.I. Joe. Fail. How dare you make this about me?
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
It's my face. I felt a sharp pain in my left wrist and my body collapsed unceremoniously. The second drug. Tubocurine. Tubocurarine. My vision began to blur and my head felt unnaturally heavy. The world faded away and my consciousness slipped down into the cold, dark waters of nothingness. Yeah, I was like, why did they use this word? My head. Is that the K ending? That has to be the K ending. Wow. Wow. Sigma's ending? Right. Robot Arms Chan. That was the ending. Luna was like, I know we're about to die, but please let me use this scanner on you. And we were like, We were like, fuck off, Luna, we need to go do something. And then Luna looked sad, so we let her do it anyways. It was a whole thing. We got through a lot last night. Alright, well, next up is this one. So we're going way back. We're going...
I'm so excited!
The leftmost first? Oh. Solve the mystery of the two-headed lion. So this is the first route we ever went on. This is the one where we actually went to the security room. So we saw the people entering and exiting the room where Alice and Luna die. So I think we remember enough of the details. Let's try jumping exactly to this point. Huh.
There's no one here.
That computer's been turned on.
Yeah. Maybe Dio and Kay did that.
What the hell is this?
A lion.
2 lions. He's biting.
A sun?
It has a couple of input fields for a user ID and a
We
password.
probably can't use it unless we know what those are.
Why don't you put something in?
Sure, I'll give it a shot. Yeah, just as I thought. Might as well forget about this thing for now. We can't get anywhere without a password. Let's see if we can find any other clues. This is the director's office after all. If we turn the place upside down, we're bound to find something. Shall we?
If I turned and headed off toward a bookshelf,
I
leaving
didn't
me
want
alone next to the desk. I felt compelled to stay and found myself staring at the screen. A lion biting the sun. A lion biting the sun. A lion biting the sun. I remember when we used Harold to... Yeah. Harold is the key. We can check the notes. Kevin.
Fourth bitch, yeah.
Focus on this battle.
I don't know what...
I've been waiting for this.
Wait.
Is this first one?
I've been waiting for this.
It's
Please save me.
It's LAX, Quinn's, games done quick. And then this one is gonna be the Milky Kevioli.
A trifle!
Games done quick is a bomb code? Really? So the ID maybe is Milkivoli. The Milky Kevin Ravioli. But then what is the password? Let's review the notes. Let's review the notes. Oh, this is... Oh, hold on. So wait, which field does the Milky Ravioli go in? That one. Ivy. Okay, wait, then there's this. I see. So let's try doing this backwards. So that would be GTF DML 016. The second gate could mean password, right?
Open for business.
We're getting raided by King. Hi, King. Thank you for the raid. Alright, so the password is Milky Kev's...
Hi!
Milky Kev's Ravioli. Yeah, that was well done. Oh, how was Octopath? You were playing some more today. We'd love to see it. We're drinking and celebrating the 4th, so cheers. Happy Independence Day. Boom! Yeah, so this is Milky Kev's Ravioli. Let's go!
Yay, it's done!
Oh, not this again. Okay, sounds good, King. We'll be here.
I've been waiting for this.
Fi. come over here.
What's wrong?
Pete, what do you think these are? Actually, this game in general, we've been taking hella notes on everything.
For this. For this.
What's wrong?
I've been waiting for this.
I got in.
What?
Yeah, my handwriting is atrocious.
How
I
did
know.
you figure out the login?
I don't know. I just knew it.
What the hell do you mean you just knew it?
I just knew it means I just knew it. You gave me the same line when I asked you how you knew my name.
Why are you bringing that up? It doesn't have anything to do with this.
You sure? It might be.
What?
Look, just forget about that. Come take a look at this.
Sure, fine. Just let me get right on that. Are you out of your damn mind? Tell me what the hell is going on here? Why do you know how to log into this computer?
Are you even listening to me? We continued to yell at one another for several more minutes, but no matter what Fi asked me, I could never come up with an answer that satisfied her. Eventually, she seemed to give up.
Fine.
Oh my. Chicken scratch for chicken facts.
You still don't make any sense, but I don't think you're lying.
Damn right I'm not.
And the AB game deadline isn't getting any further away. All right. Let's see what this thing has for us. Where are we supposed to start? Looks like there's tons of stuff in here. Oh, can you tell me the ID that you put in?
It does say Captain Kidd. What the hell?
I can try searching for that. Maybe we'll get a hit.
I gave her what she'd asked for. Her search returned several files, and after examining them for a moment, Fi opened one. Golem unit details. Are these product specifications for Golem?
Looks like it.
So was GTF DML 016 a Golem ID?
Don't ask me.
Luna is a Golem. Luna was a Golem. Luna was a Golem. Luna is a Golem.
You seem to know more about all this than I do. Fine, whatever. Just read the file. Maybe it'll make more sense. Let's see here.
I just said it! I just said it!
I can't do this.
Where's Mars? Oh, I know. I'll message him. Luna.
Yeah.
Why is there a picture of Luna in this file?
There's something written underneath it. It says, appearance after application of ABT.
ABT?
There's this special artificial biological tissue what's called ABT. When a golem's all new and shiny, they've got a nice suit of ABT over that metal skeleton. Makes us look right human, it does. Even feels like real skin, with pores, a little bit of hair, and a few pimples, scars and the like. Truth to tell, I doubt you'd be able to tell the real from the fake, even if it was right in front of you.
I present to you the greatest magic.
See, right in the middle.
I see. Luna was a golem.
Oh my god, ja. Hey, Reavers. Happy 4th of July and Sunday.
And DML016 was her product ID.
That must have been what Golem was trying to tell us when he was stopped. But why? Why would Luna be in the game?
I don't know how autonomous she really is, but I find it hard to believe she would have come here of her own free will.
So you're saying she was sent here by Zero Senior?
Probably. Look. At the bottom of the screen, it shows her current status.
Currently operational. She not dead. She's a robot! Executing special mission. You think her special mission is to participate in the game?
Probably.
So why did Zero Senior want a robot as a participant? You think maybe it was to supervise the rest of us? Maybe if something unexpected happened, she was supposed to correct it or something?
What if it was some kind of Voight-Kampff test?
A what?
It's from an old book. A test to see how human she was. Whether or not 8 people would be able to figure out she was a robot. That might almost explain the whole game, actually. Making us solve puzzles and play the AB game. All of those things could have been designed to give us a chance to see her true nature.
A trifle!
So it's kind of like the Chinese room.
Yeah. Luna is the girl locked in the room, and the 8 of us are the people outside it. Well, like I always say...
It's just a possibility, right?
All what matters is if the person next to you does what a human ought. and talks like a person, then it's probably a person.
When did you figure it out? That she was a golem, I mean.
Right now. I didn't know until I saw this stuff.
You're lying. When I told you about what happened with Golem in the pantry, you said something about how this game might be sort of like the Chinese room.
I don't know why I said that. It just felt like it made sense.
You just knew it?
Yeah. Look, forget about that. See Luna's status?
Yeah, it says the same thing it did a minute ago. Currently operational. Executing special mission. Whoa. Wait, what the hell? Luna's dead.
You think robots die? She was only injected with muscle relaxant.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
So wait a minute. Does that mean Luna potentially is the one that smashed the bracelet in the last one?
All players, please enter your votes.
That was Dio? But how was that Dio? Dio was dead. No, Dio was dead and his bracelet was next to his wrist, which means he was dead.
If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Of course! Luna's the one who opened the AP gate.
That might not be the only thing she did. Look.
What do you mean?
What are the last 3 digits of her product ID? And where have we seen that before?
016. Oh! No, I don't believe it. Are you saying it was Luna who handcuffed Clover and Tenmyoji?
We should go check her body. You remember where it is?
The crew quarters, of course, I remember. We were right.
Yeah.
Why? Why would Luna?
And I trust him.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Let's go.
Look at me!
The game hasn't stopped. If we don't vote, we're going to get penalized.
Right, off we go then.
For flames.
So rude!
Invalid pair detected. Please retry with valid partner.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this thing.
Right. Luna's bracelet.
Yeah, with her bracelet, there's 3 in this room. I stepped outside, set Luna's bracelet down, and headed back into the AB room. Oh my god, she's gonna take the bracelet. Oh!
minutes remain until polling closes.
Alright, I'll go ahead and hit the start button. You ready?
Yeah, go ahead. Wait, Sigma.
Huh? Luna? Ah!
1 minute remains until Ambidex's game polling closes.
Wait!
Look at me.
What the hell is going on? Why is Luna here?
She's probably planning on participating in the game.
You mean she's gonna take the bracelet and go into one of the other rooms?
Yeah.
How's she gonna vote?
Betray. I'm sure of it. Why else would she have come here? If she wanted to vote ally, she could have just waited for the deadline to pass.
She's got 7 BP, right?
Yeah. Why are you asking, though? Her BP doesn't matter right now. Have you totally lost it? She doesn't have her bracelet on. And besides, she's a golem. She isn't trying to get out. Whether she has 9 BP or not doesn't mean anything to her.
Yeah, okay. These are good points. Then why is she doing this?
Isn't that obvious? She wants to keep our BP below 9. Say she defaulted to ally. We could choose whatever we wanted, and we'd still get 9 BP. She's here to make sure that doesn't happen.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex's game polling closes.
So, to get Luna's ending, do we ally or betray Luna? Fuck it. I'm choosing ally.
Interesting.
I'm choosing ally.
The god of chaos is enraged!
Let's believe in Luna, everyone.
Enormous faith.
Indeed, Rosenluck. Also, hi.
Oh, come on.
Why did you... Fail, why do you know that...
I'm so excited!
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
And I trust him.
2, 1.
Ally. I'm picking ally.
Round 3 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Hey, Sigma!
The you fucked up music.
Are you insane? Why the hell did you choose ally?
Wait. We can talk about that later. Right now... She's gone. Where'd she go?
That's odd. We came out the moment the gates opened. There's no way she could have left already.
What if she didn't vote? There it was. I thought so. She didn't pick it up. That means we escape! Without the bracelet, she couldn't have voted.
Then she let the system vote ally for her?
Results from round 3 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
I think we didn't fuck up. Right, the results.
Yeah. Let's go have a look.
Did it ever do this skull symbol before?
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Since Luna didn't vote, she got set to ally automatically. And the other 6 got penalized. And again, 5 of them are already dead. We don't know where Cork is, but his bracelet's already off.
Yeah. That means all those penalties are meaningless. Why did Luna show up then? I mean, we've got our 9 BP now, but... Alright, what do you want to do, Sigma? Do you want to leave?
What? You're kidding, right? Weren't you the one who kept going on about how Cork's still alive? I can't just run off and leave him here.
You sure?
Yeah?
Well, that's a relief. I was hoping you'd say that. Now let's get moving. We need to find Quark.
Wow, she super trusts us in this route. And Luna too, right?
Luna.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 4 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys are required to open the gates.
Vi and I checked our bracelets out of sheer reflex. It was a magenta pair. I was a magenta pair, just like before, but Phi had changed to a red solo. It didn't really matter, though. Both of our bracelets showed the number 9. All we had to do was open the number 9 door, and we'd never have to play another AB game.
Alright. Quark comes first. Let's go.
She spun around and headed toward the cyan door. I followed on her heels. Right! This is the one where Kay and Dio were both killed.
Sigma, there's something I want to ask you.
What is it?
There are 3 doors here. You, Alice, and Luna went through the one on the right. That took you to the Golem Bay, correct?
Yeah. Well, King, the gag of the century is that underneath the armor,
The god of chaos is enraged!
K looks exactly like Sigma. There's a lever on that thing in the middle, right? We pulled it, but only one opened... Oh, it only opened one of the doors. What about it?
Take a look. See the lock? Yeah.
Then who the hell opened it and how? Hey, Kev. Look at that. Oh, do you see it at all? There was fireworks behind one of the houses back there.
There's only one person who could have opened it.
Luna.
All right, let's head in.
What the heck are these things?
I think they're treatment pods of some sort.
What, mint pods? Even as I spoke, part of me knew what they were. No, fail. We cannot think of that every time we go to this room. I know, right, Zanzis? The fact that we haven't been here on this route is crazy, because I'm pretty sure every other route took us here. I'm also gonna refill drink, so BRB, guys.
Where are you? Where are you?
The god of chaos is enraged!
I'm so excited. I don't know how or why, but I felt a strong sense of deja vu when I looked at them, and suddenly realized I knew exactly how to operate the pods. It was a strange, unsettling feeling, as if somewhere deep inside was a version of myself that I didn't actually know.
One of them is lit up.
The one on the left is being used?
Glass is all fogged up. I can't really see inside.
Let's crack it open then.
Yeah.
It's the bunny.
Cork.
Please tell me something to scream and shit again. Thank God. I can't do that. He's the real deal.
So, our feet pounded across the floor of the warehouse. We're just gonna take him out, right? Because he doesn't have a bracelet, so he can't get punished. Is Luna gonna stop us?
This is it.
Cork's body bounced in my arms as I ran. His pulse and breathing were normal. He was limp and unconscious, but he was alive. The pod's display had given us a little more information on his condition. As far as we could tell, he'd been given an anesthetic which had put him to sleep.
Ready? What's wrong? You're supposed to say, yeah, sure.
Is it really okay for us to just leave?
What the hell is this? You want to stay here? What if Luna kills you too?
What?
Think about it. Alice, Clover, Tenmyoji, the old woman, even Dio and Kay. There's a good chance Luna killed all of them.
But why?
Why doesn't matter. Remember what we saw on Clover's thigh?
Look at me!
And what's that the same number as?
The last 3 digits of Luna's project ID. But how would Clover know the product ID of Luna? How?
Where did we find the old woman's corpse?
In the AB room that Luna came out of.
And if you're right, her brain is in the central computer core.
And why would she write that instead of just Luna? Exactly.
That means she could have easily moved that crane, right? She could have used it any time she wanted.
That means any alibi she might have for not being able to move the crane is worthless.
Exactly. She must have moved the AB room. Alice noticed it right away. At the very least, that would mean Luna had a reason to try and kill Alice.
Let's keep her quiet.
She could also have murdered Dio and Kay. Remember their star keys? Luna must have taken them, which puts her in the room with Dio and Kay. You understand, don't you? I admit none of this evidence is conclusive, but look at our options. You, me, Quark, and Luna. Who do you think is the most likely to be the murderer? Think this through, Sigma. Luna's a golem. That means she's a robot that's part of this facility, designed to do God knows what. If what you said about golems and the central computer is true, she's basically a puppet of Zero Junior's. There isn't really much of an argument to be made here. The only option is to leave her here and get out.
the 3 laws of robotics?
Oh! This is gonna prove that she didn't kill anyone. A robot may not injure a human being, or through inaction allow a human being to come to harm.
A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic.
Okay, you're right. Let's get out of here.
Damn. Don't scare me like that. Okay, I'm going to open it. You ready?
You don't have to ask me. Isn't that what you always say?
Yeah, I guess so. It's time we got out of here. Let's go.
Right! Luna always voted ally to not hurt anybody. With a heavy, labored groan, the number 9 door began to open. As soon as the gap was inside enough... Oh, wow. As soon as the gap was wide enough to admit her body, Phi slipped through it. I followed her through, Quark still cradled in my arms. Inside was a massive lift platform, like the kind used to move industrial cargo. Phi turned to face me, and I shoved Quark into her arms.
Huh?
Before she could respond, I spun around and ran.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Sigma! What the hell are you thinking? Get back here!
Sorry, Phi. There's just something I have to do. Take care of Quark.
No! You don't mean you're going to go find Luna? God damn it, Sigma! Think about what you're doing! Sigma! Listen to me! You can't do this!
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
I had no regrets. In fact, with Phi and Quark's successful escape, I felt a profound sense of relief. One of my objectives had been achieved, and a difficult choice had been made. My mind felt clear and focused, more so than it had in a long time. Alright, time to go. Luna's waiting.
Where are you? I saw a big one over there.
You want me to leave it out then?
Oh, yeah, I'm making this up with you. Oh, that's what you're looking at. Yeah, that house is so crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, that house is ham crazy.
You can come back on the chair. Oh, just they're literally just non-stop.
Turn to flames!
Yeah. They're being extremely disrespectful. Ah.
You're welcome.
Kitty.
Hey, kiddos. I'll get you some dinners. Some good dinners.
Hurry!
Ifrit! Hey, Ifrit. Alright, so we just abandoned our safety to be with Luna. This is quite an ending. So far.
Rifle!
Wait, why am I being added in Discord? Oh. God damn it. Bologna, though. Luna, I knew you'd be here.
You knew?
Oh, right. We haven't talked here in this one, huh?
Isn't this nice? This is the only place in this whole facility with anything green. I kind of feel silly saying it, but it makes me think of the great outdoors. I think it's the perfect place for a serious conversation. Being surrounded by nature makes me feel happy. I'm not sure what you meant just now, but are you talking about something that happened in another history? I know what you can do. Someone told me about it once. They said that you have the ability to transport your consciousness through time.
Who told you that? Luna looked down at the music box around her neck. Carefully and delicately, she twisted the dial on the bottom. Alright, time for Phil to cry again.
Sigma.
It's a fucking music box. I was already crying.
Aren't you here to ask me something? Why I killed them, perhaps?
So she's admitting to it. Well, actually, I already know you didn't do it.
Oh? Why do you think I didn't do it? I'd like to know your reasoning.
Alright. I nodded and took a moment to compose my thoughts. Might as well start with the old woman. Because that shit was Dio, that's my reasoning. There's no point beating around the bush, I suppose. Dio killed her.
Why do you think so?
Her left arm had blood spatter all the way up the elbow, except for a stripe on the wrist that was perfectly clean. What could have caused that? My guess is a bracelet. It got covered with blood and kept her wrist clean. Obviously, none of our bracelets had blood spatter on them, but Dio's bracelet reacted with the luminol. That meant Dio's bracelet had to have come from the old woman.
Is that your proof? That's why you think Dio killed her?
No, that's not the only... That's only enough to suspect him. After all, he could have just taken the bracelet after someone else killed her.
Why are you so sure?
Because he confessed.
What?
After his bracelet reacted to the luminol, I confronted him.
Alright, fine. You caught me, I did it. I killed the old bitch and took her bracelet.
Wait, when did that happen?
In a different timeline.
Isn't that against the rules?
What rules? I hope you're not going to try and bring up Nox's 10 Commandments. Does it really matter if it's against the rules or fair? The truth is the truth. Let's say that Incident P happens, and after that, a timeline splits into Timeline A and Timeline B. I don't think it's unfair to base a theory in Timeline A on information I found in Timeline B. After all, A and B both came from the same place, P. If you trace the history of both timelines, you'd end up back at Incident P. Now, if I could change what happened with Incident P by visiting Timeline A or B, then yes, it'd be a different story. I don't know that it'd be unfair, per se, but it'd certainly be breaking some pretty big rules. Like, you know, the principle of causality. I'm sure that Dio killed the old woman. By extension, that means you couldn't have killed her. I'm assuming Dio wasn't originally intended to be a part of the notary game. Somehow he got in and took the old woman's bracelet. That's how he ended up as Cork's partner. Oh my god. This is just an educated guess, but I have a feeling his plan was to replace one of us. I doubt it mattered which one. I have no idea why he would want to do something like that, but I don't know... Oh, and I don't know how he did it either. But the fact remains the same that he did. He hid in the warehouse on floor A and waited for someone to come out of one of the AB rooms. That someone turned out to be the old woman. She left Cork asleep in the AB room and came out on her own. Somehow he managed to get close enough to stab her. He did it near the wall with the graffiti on it. I'm guessing he stabbed her from behind so that he wouldn't get any blood on himself. As soon as she was dead, he wrapped the knife up in the handkerchief. No, wait, actually, he probably took the bracelet first. Then he would have needed to wipe the blood off, so he used the handkerchief for that too. Anyway, the point is he got the bracelet and put it on. Then he wrapped the knife up and hid it between the rightmost AB room and its neighbor. He probably didn't expect that they'd move, or he would have put it somewhere else. After that, he headed back into the AB room that the woman had left. Cork would have still been fast asleep, so as far as he knew, Dio was there the whole time. Yeah, Dio is so shitty. Does that raise a few other questions? This does raise a few other questions, but I'll save those for later. For now, let's move on to the other murders. Well, actually, one of them probably isn't a murder.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about Alice. I'm pretty sure she committed suicide.
All of humanity is going to die. Adults, children, everyone. There won't be anyone left. I'd rather die here.
She'd been infected with Radical 6. I think that infection caused her to take her own life. She used Dio's knife, which she'd found in the warehouse, after the AV room moved and exposed it. She took it with her, and then used it to stab herself in the crew quarters. Next are Clover and Tendioji. First question is who put the handcuffs on them? The clue is in the message Clover left, 016. If you think about it though, it doesn't make any sense. Clover's left hand was in the handcuffs. That means she would have to write with her right hand on her right thigh. Alice has big Tyra energy, you're not wrong. I feel like it would be really hard to do that, you know? No. Absolutely not. Why not just use your left thigh? Thing is, I think she did. When she died, her legs slumped together and the message got transferred from the right thigh to the left thigh. We just never saw the original because we didn't bother to check the other leg. In other words, she wasn't trying to write 016.
1037.
I can't believe I fell for this.
Image 180 degrees.
Dio.
Rotate the image 180 degrees. Image 180 degrees.
With her dying breath, she was trying to tell us the name of her killer. Now about Kay and Dio. I think there's a pretty good chance Dio killed Kay. Here's how I imagine it happened. Kay probably sprayed Dio's bracelet with the luminol. We found the bottle in Kay's robe. He would have seen the reaction immediately, but Dio would have known that what was coming. So soon as Kay turned the lights off, it would be clear that Dio had taken the old woman's bracelet. My guess is that he decided to take preemptive action. When we found their bodies, the lights in the rec room were on. Maybe Kay turned to switch the light off, and Dio took that opportunity to attack him. Kay was hurt pretty badly, but he didn't die right away. He probably managed to grab the spear and stab Dio. Then he died. So that accounts for all 6 bodies. None of them your fault.
Sigma.
That's interesting, though, because we never really discovered any of that reasoning until he said it right there.
I'm glad you don't think I did it, but all of your theories are just, well, theories. Like Alice committing suicide. How can you be sure? Say she was infected with Radical 6. She could have been murdered before her symptoms even began to present themselves. As for Clover and Tenmyoji, I could easily have killed them. You don't have any proof that Clover's message was mirrored like you say, or even that it was supposed to refer to Dio. Even if it did, that's not conclusive evidence of his guilt. The same goes for Kay and Dio. I could have killed them both. Why do you trust me so much?
Because you never vote betray.
I'm a machine. I'm part of this place. How can you trust a machine?
That's why I trust you.
What?
Yeah, the Latin are a little scary sometimes.
I trust you because you're a robot. Your robotness is just one more reason why you can't be the killer. Well, 3 more reasons.
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics? A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic. Sigma.
Luna, I have to ask you. Can you tell me, well, everything you know?
I'm gonna let you go so you can keep watching the fireworks.
Your mind is in the central server. You should know everything that's happened here. There was a long pause. Luna stood up and walked deeper into the garden. I followed her in silence. Eventually, we reached the bench. Luna quietly sat down, and just like last time, I lowered myself down beside her.
You were right. I didn't kill them. How should I explain? Well, actually, you got most of it right.
That doesn't matter. Tell me everything.
Well, first, yes, Dio did sneak into the facility.
Oh my god. The amount of lore dump we're about to have.
I'm so excited!
Brace yourself for a rare spectacle.
He used the large cargo elevator and came into the warehouse on floor A through the number 9 door. Since the game hadn't started yet, anyone could go through it.
It doesn't really sound like sneaking. It sounded more like he just walked in.
Yes, I guess you could say that. He did get in pretty easily. But that's because Zero Jr. lured him here.
What do you mean?
Dio wasn't a surprise. Both Zeros knew that he was going to come.
Both zeros. So senior and junior. So they brought him here?
In a way.
Focus on this battle.
Because his presence was an important part of Zero's project.
What project?
I can't go into that right now. We'd be here forever. Right now, let's just focus on the murders, okay? Anyway, Dio found his way in. They made sure he didn't know that he was actually being let in.
So why did he come here?
To make sure Zero's project failed. His first step was to pretend to be one of the players. As for how he did that, you had it pretty much right. The old woman was the first one out, and he killed her under the graffiti. He put her bracelet on after he wiped the blood off it with the handkerchief. Then he wrapped the knife up and hid it between the 5th and 6th AB rooms.
5th and 6th?
Counting from the left in their original placement.
In other words, the rightmost room would be the 6th room, and the one next to it would be the 5th?
Right. After
Just
that,
as planned.
He went back into the 5th AB room where Quark was sleeping. Then he just waited for Quark to wake up.
What were you doing while that was happening?
Nothing. I couldn't do anything. My body had been turned off.
Yeah, I know, they're really doing it.
Zero Jr. had powered me down. My body wasn't activated until after Dio went into the 5th room. I couldn't help her. All I could do was watch while she was murdered. Everything in this place is controlled by Zero Jr. I couldn't try and prevent Dio from getting in either.
Wait, if Zero Jr. controls everything, Then he was the one who moved the 6th room with the crane?
Yes, that's right. Zero Jr. moved the room, not me.
Then who moved the old woman?
Me. It took me 10 minutes to get out of my AB room once I was turned back on. I ran over to check on her as soon as I did. Then I carried her back to the room I'd been in.
Why did you do that?
Because I was ordered to.
What?
Luna, listen to me very carefully.
Huh?
As you already know, the final stage of the project begins in 2 hours. This will be the culmination of many years of hard work. We cannot afford failure.
Yes.
I know it's not the time, but the dress the old woman wears is iconic. Yes, indeed. Iconicism.
I understand.
Then let's make sure. What is your mission?
Enter the nonary game as one of the participants and observe the actions of the other players. Ensure that they do what they are supposed to and guide them down the correct paths.
How many players will there be?
This is the same voice as the person that makes all the announcements. 10 seconds remaining.
Time for the big finale.
Myself and 7 others, ma'am. Will you be participating as well?
Yes. Our plan dictates that I must. An individual by the name of Dio will be entering this facility presently. He has been led to believe he is doing so undetected. You've been briefed on him already, correct?
Yes. He will murder the first person to leave one of the AB rooms and take their place. If a pair is the first out, he'll probably kill both of them.
Not good.
That's all the information I've been given on him, ma'am.
Is there a problem?
With all due respect, ma'am, I would like to state that I don't feel right about this. We know someone is going to be killed, and we're just going to let it happen? I also have doubts about the use of Radical 6. Are you sure?
Oh. Wait. Wait. What?
Infecting all these people with such a horrible disease.
That is none of your concern. Your only concern is to follow your orders.
But... Oh my god.
Luna, I am giving you an order. I am in command, and you do as I say. You are programmed to do as I say. You know this.
Yes.
Good. Now.
Another order, ma'am?
Yes. When you leave the AB room, the person Dio has killed will still be there. I would like you to move them.
Because she knew that she would be the first one out.
Where?
To the room you are about to enter. The 6th AB room.
But why?
Not your concern. As a participant in the game, You must have as little knowledge of it as possible. That is why I have made sure you are unable to access any classified data. There are things you must not know. In order for this project to succeed, we need you to be as close to a clean slate as possible. There are some things you already know, which ideally you would not.
Well, either way, Luna didn't violate the law because she was unable to move her body, so there's nothing she could have done.
Unfortunately, this is unavoidable, so you must refrain from divulging anything you know about the project to the other participants. You must never tell anyone what you know about Dio, or the body, or that you carried it to the 6th AB room. You will have to pretend you know nothing more than the rest of the participants.
Is that an order?
Yes. Do I make myself clear?
Yes. After that, I went into the AB room as I'd been told to. As soon as I stepped inside, my body deactivated.
She just falls
Since
down.
my brain is in the main computer, I was still awake. So I still saw everything. While I waited,
nice
I used
body.
the security cameras to see what was going on in the rest of the facility.
And you saw the old woman being murdered.
Yes, it was hard. What I was seeing made no sense. Several of my higher level processes nearly failed. To think that she would be the first person to come out. I think she knew that Dio was going to kill her. When she'd said she had one final order for me, I didn't understand what she meant. Like a fool, I told her I didn't approve, when I had no idea what she was prepared to do. When she died, whatever I have that passes for a heart felt like it snapped in two.
I think I understand. Everything you did because you'd been ordered to?
Yes.
And it was the old woman who gave you those orders.
I can't do this.
Then is she Zero Senior?
No.
What? But if she gave you the orders...
She did, but she wasn't the only person I took orders from.
There was someone else?
Yes.
And that person is Zero Senior.
Yes. They worked together to develop the project she mentioned. So I suppose, technically, my orders came from both of them. And they were both controlling Zero Jr., too. I told you before that Zero Jr. moved the 6th AB room. Although that's strictly true, he didn't do it of his own free will. They ordered him to do it. He was following orders just like me.
But why?
I don't know. I really don't. Maybe they did it so that people wouldn't suspect me.
If they didn't want people to suspect you, then why have you moved the body in the first place? Eventually, we'd figure out that the rooms had been moved and that she was in your room.
Then, maybe they wanted the opposite.
You mean...
Maybe they wanted you to suspect me.
That doesn't make sense either. If they wanted people to suspect you, why move the room?
You're right. Then maybe they only wanted certain people to be suspicious of me.
You mean like Alice?
Yes. Perhaps they wanted Alice to find the handkerchief and the knife. That would explain why they moved the room.
So they somehow knew Dio would hide the knife there.
Yes, I think so.
But how could they know that? By looking into the timelines.
Well, whatever the reasons were, Alice did notice that the room was moved, which meant that Clover also figured it out. And just like you said, Alice used the knife to take her life. Clover didn't realize that, though. Or perhaps she didn't want to. In any event, she decided that I must have killed Alice to keep her quiet. So she confronted me. It was right after the second round of the AB game. Using Phi's timetable, that would be 0 hours, 0 minutes.
Wait. You were listening to us in the security office?
Yes. That wasn't all I was listening to, though. I know everything that happened in the facility after my body collapsed.
So...
Now do you understand?
Clover tried to kill Luna. You were watching through the security
Yes,
cameras.
I was. I could see and hear everything. Anyway, we're at 0 hours, 0 minutes. I was in the hallway on floor A when Clover found me and took me to room 2 in the crew quarters. We entered at about 0 hours, 1 minute. She was very forceful.
I know you killed Alice. Tell me the truth and I'll let you live. Now fess up! I'm only gonna give you one chance.
The god of chaos is enraged!
Wow.
If you lie or try to play dumb or something, I'll kill you right in front of her!
I told her the truth, of course. I explained that I hadn't killed Alice, that she'd been infected with Radical 6, and it had caused her to kill herself. Clover was never going to believe that, though. We argued about it for nearly 9 minutes. It wasn't just Alice she asked me about. She asked me about the murder of the old woman, and about the AB room being moved. She wasn't very nice about it, but I couldn't answer any of her questions.
Because of your orders?
Yes. Then, at about 0 hours, 10 minutes, she must have run out of patience.
Because she tried to kill me.
She stuck her hand in her pocket and started moving toward me. She backed me up against the wall and pulled her hand out of her pocket. She was holding the injection gun. I tried to take it away from her. I even screamed for help. She refused to let go, of course, while we were fighting over it.
Whoa, hold on a minute. The trigger got pulled in the fight, I get that part. What I don't understand is why it did anything to you.
You mean because I'm a golem?
Yeah.
One of my orders was always to act like I was one of the players. A human. Any human injected with that amount of tubocurarine would die.
That's why you, died? To keep up the facade that you were human?
No, I collapsed because Zero Jr. turned off the power to my body again. He probably felt he had to. Maintaining the illusion that I was human was probably in his orders, too. So to make it look like I had died, he turned the power off. Whatever the case, it was an accident. I don't think Clover ever intended to actually kill me.
Yeah, right.
She only took the injection gun to try and threaten me.
How can you be so sure?
When I collapsed, she looked terrified. She checked for my pulse and listened to see if I was breathing. She also shook my body and called out to me several times. If she'd meant to kill me, why do all that? After a few moments, she ran off to the infirmary to get the AED.
You mean the defibrillator?
Yes.
That uses an electric shock to restart the heart, right?
Correct.
So that was why she left.
Yes.
At 0 hours, 11 minutes, 40 seconds, Clover left the cabin in the crew quarters.
She ran off toward the infirmary. On the way, she bumped into Dio. Yes, I guess she just saw him, really. They didn't talk. She just ran past.
And he just watched her go by?
Yes. I imagine he was curious, of course. He probably wondered what she was doing. But he chose not to go after her. He had something else to do.
Plant the bomb. At 0 hours, 12 minutes, Dio enters the room.
He seemed pretty surprised to find my body. It didn't take him long to get over it, though.
Wouldn't imagine it would. What did he do then?
He'd gone there for 2 reasons. One was to get Alice's bracelet, which was a blue solo.
Right. Without it, Dio and Kay, the yellow pair, wouldn't be able to get through the secondary door.
Yeah, but he couldn't find it.
Of course. Fi had already taken it by then.
Yes, but there was something else he wanted to do too. He was there to take the knife. Removing it was gruesome.
But why did he want the knife? Was it because he'd used it to kill the old woman?
No, I don't think so.
Then what do you think?
I think he didn't want anyone to see the engraving on the knife's blade. That's why he hid it so well after he killed the old woman.
Because it said Myrmidons. Why wouldn't he want anyone to see that?
Do you remember what it said? There was a word. Yes.
What does Myrmidons mean?
It's the name of the organization he belongs to.
What is it? Like a club or something?
I don't think so.
Well, what is it then?
I don't really know.
No idea?
I'm afraid not.
Wait, wasn't he here to try and stop whatever Zero was doing?
Yes.
And wouldn't that mean he's on our side? Right? Like, hey, you're going on a secret stealth mission. Why don't you take this knife that has our organization's name written on it? Instead of, like, I don't know, a kitchen knife from Bed Bath & Beyond. Like, come on.
I don't know about that. He's killed 4 people. I'm not really sure he's on anyone's side.
You got a point. Damn it, this is ridiculous. I guess this enemy of my enemy isn't my friend, huh?
May I continue?
Yeah, keep going. After he took the knife, Dio rifled through what few belongings Alice had, huh? What is it? Luna said he didn't seem to be looking for anything in particular. He was probably just checking to see if she had anything useful. That was where he found the key to Kay's suit. He didn't seem to have any particular reason for taking it. At least as far as Luna could tell. Maybe it was in her hair. At 0 hours 13 minutes, Dio left the room.
He heard Kay opening the cyan door and ran out. When he left, he was heading toward the infirmary. My guess is that he was going after Clover. He found her with the AED. She was probably planning to just ignore him and head back, but Dio didn't let her.
Hey, wait. Just what are you planning to do with that thing? Thinking about trying to resuscitate Luna? And why would you want to do that? You were the one who killed her, weren't you?
When Clover tried to push past Dio, Luna said they began to fight.
The fuck do you think you're doing?
Dio pulled the knife out of his pocket and pointed it at Clover's throat. That was when he showed up.
Dio, what the hell are you doing? None of your goddamn business. Stay out of this, you senile old shit.
Like hell, you son of a bitch!
He let out a yell and leapt toward Dio. The younger man dodged him easily and lashed out with the knife. Tenmyoji caught Dio's hand with a grunt, and for a moment the two men struggled. Then, as the knife edged closer, he wrapped his other hand around the blade and tried to force it away. This ending is actually fucking amazing. But Dio was a much younger and stronger man, and the wound Tenmyoji gave himself with a knife didn't do him any favors. He put up a valiant fight, but with a roar, Dio threw him off. And Tenmyoji collapsed to the floor.
What are you going to do?
Let's see. How about this?
Ah!
How cute. You two really look great together, you know?
What are you going to do to us?
Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna handcuff you to a sink. Actually, I already have.
Are you gonna beat us to death or something?
Ugh, no. Nothing so tasteless.
What are you going to do then?
How'd you like to make a bet?
A bet?
Ew, this is so twisted.
You've got, 20-some minutes until the primary white doors open. So I'd say you've got 25 minutes until they close. Give or take. If somebody happens to come by here before the doors close, you might live. But if nobody finds you, well...
We'll be penalized.
Exactly. So, I suggest you start screaming for help now. Unfortunately for you, just about all the rooms in this place are behind at least 2 nice thick doors. So unless they're pretty close, nobody's gonna hear you scream. Well, I'm off to the Floor B warehouse, okay? Enjoy your last 25 minutes. Later.
Yikes.
25 minutes passed and no one came. Of course, by then there were only 3 other people who could have come, apart from Dio.
You mean me, Phi, and Kay, right?
Yes, you were in the crew quarters at this point.
Kay had told us about you. We'd also noticed that the knife in Alice's chest had been removed. If only we'd known what was happening in the infirmary.
Unfortunately for Clover and Tenmyoji, their time had come. Once the primary white door closed, both of their bracelets injected them with Soparil.
Yeah, aesthetic, right?
Yes, almost immediately they started to feel sleepy. I think that's when Clover realized she was definitely going to die. That was when she decided to leave her message. Just as you said, she wrote on her left thigh with her right hand.
And the word she wrote was Dio.
Yes.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
If only she'd used a capital D.
As for what happened in the record,
We wouldn't have confused it with 016.
I guess I don't really need to tell you. Your theory was essentially correct. What you said was what happened.
So Kay sprayed Dio's bracelet with the luminol, and then while his back was turned, Dio attacked him with the axe.
11037.
Did you eat it all? That's good, huh? Tastes like Joshua Tree. Tastes like Flintstone.
The image 180 degrees.
Yeah, Kevin was...
The murder weapon is the shot put ball.
Kevin was actually doing a banana dance. Dio mortally wounded him, but didn't kill him, so Kay turned around and stabbed Dio with the spear. With an axe in his back, by the way. I guess that's when we found them.
Yes.
Where did Kay get the luminol?
After they went through the white door, Dio and Kay found themselves in the director's office. When they were done there, they headed back to floor A to look for everyone else. They went to the crew quarters first, then to the infirmary. Of course, they found Clover and Tenmyoji's bodies there.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Dio expected to find them, of course, but he pretended to be shocked.
The fact that Luna just gets to tell us everything is also amazing. Luna's shot up so much in my favorite character radar. It's like Alice then Luna. Definitive. Bitch. Also Kay. Also Kay.
Anyway, Kay checked them over for anything useful.
Well... But
Look
here's the
at
thing.
me.
Mars thought that Luna was like a sinister, like pretend nice person. She isn't either of those things. She's like your neighborhood friendly robot that gives you all the information to the questions you've been asking. Basically, she's plot dump Chan. I don't think so. You know what? Mars doesn't have a ponytail. I'm just gonna... He doesn't have one. But it's growing. And that was when he found the luminol.
Right. That's everything that happened. Do you have any questions?
Nani? Well, what do you think? Does a bear shit in the woods? Okay,
Please save me.
Sigma is the worst character in the game other than Dio. And I stand by that. I stand by that. Oh, I know a guy that did this translation, Pete. His name is James Shea, and he's not my favorite.
I've lived for this moment.
Well, the first thing is Quark's bracelet. Why was it in the infirmary?
Tenmyoji had it. Then when Dio attacked him, it fell out of his pocket.
But why did Tenmyoji have Quark's bracelet?
I told him where it was.
When?
Do you remember when you were in the rec room with Phi and Tenmyoji?
Yeah. When he sprayed us with the luminol, right? Sure, I remember that. E-tier, when are you starting DR3, by the way? It's a journey.
Right after then. When he left the rec room, he went toward the green door to look for Quark. I ran into him at the end of the hallway, where the 3 doors and the switch are. That was when I told him. Look, Tenmyoji, the center door is unlocked. He took off through it without another word.
Oh my god. Yeah,
Just
E-tier.
as planned.
You should Discord stream your DRV3.
Yes.
Where Quark was sleeping?
Right. It only took him a moment. As soon as he saw Quark, he ran to his pod and started crying.
Out of relief, right?
Yes. The display on the pod showed Quark's vital signs. It was obvious he was alive the moment you looked at it. Next to the pod was Quark's bracelet. That was how Tenmyoji got it.
Why was Quark's bracelet off?
I took it off.
How?
Aluminum foil.
Huh? You mean the stuff from the crew quarters?
Oh, you found it? Did you know that aluminum foil has electromagnetic shielding properties?
What?
Here's an exciting fact. Your heart creates a bunch of faint electrical impulses. Anyway, the point is that you can detect the electricity that your heart makes by pumping blood. Your fancy little bracelets pick up on that. They're always watching.
Wait, so you're telling me the aluminum foil can block the electromagnetic waves your heart sends out? So we can save everybody using aluminum foil?
Just like you can wrap aluminum foil in your head to keep the aliens from probing your mind.
Yes. All you have to do is wrap it around your bracelet.
I've lived for this moment.
What? Hey, Kisuan, good to see you. Happy 4th. What? Wait, I need to see the clip. I need to see the clip. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. And the bracelet thinks your heart has stopped?
Yes.
Holy shit. It was that easy all along.
Anyway, I used some aluminum foil to get Clark's bracelet off. Then I put it next to the pod.
Wait. Wait. Why was Cork in the pod to begin with?
Oh, that's easy. I put him there.
You... Luna... When did you do that?
Remember when we were first looking for Quark? I found him unconscious near the entrance to the Golem Bay.
So you carried him to the treatment pod?
Yes.
Were you the one who unlocked the treatment center too?
No, I was not. I do not have the authority to operate any of this facility's machinery.
So it was Zero Jr.
That's right.
He reactivated your body too, right? Man, I don't get any of this. Why the hell did he do that? I guess it wasn't really him that did it, huh? He was just doing what Zero Senior and the old lady told him to do. Everything leads back to them, huh? Of course it does. Yikes. Was there an ending where Luna left? There wasn't. So are you gonna tell me?
Tell you what?
Isn't that obvious? Tell me what this project is. Yeah, we still have Betray on the table. Look. This is fucking wild. Where is the Phi ending? This is obviously the Luna ending. This is the Phi ending. that mean there's gonna... Wait, we still don't have a cork ending. I don't think the Fi ending is the true ending. I think that's gonna be its own thing. Everything that happens in here has something to do with it. So why were we brought here?
To play the nonary game.
Oh my goodness. This is circular. I'm going to the bathroom.
Where are you?
Hurry! 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 Hurry!
Where are you? Oh my. Were you looking for me?
Look at me.
Have a kiss.
Please save me.
Shut up!
Oh, thank you.
Emergency! 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 Emergency!
What are you doing? You doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
I can't do this.
You have to go turn it on.
Stop it.
While y'all are over here suffering, Paul's just over there in the corner eating chips.
Get up!
Excuse me, but you must be punished!
Okay.
Sorry, I don't know her.
They said, is that Tina Burner?
It's Tina Burner wishes.
That's a nice body.
Hey, well, how much longer do you have in this game?
Hips don't lie. Wait, you clipped it? Oh, this is the other night!
Oh my.
Wait a minute.
That's a nice body.
What the? Kevin terrorized y'all, didn't he? With his dancing.
Oh my gosh, all these freaking oncoming stars, loser dudes are trying to be his friends.
Yeah, Kevin major shenanigans eyes to my stream just now, but whatever.
Sorry, it's because you're taking so long with this game that we can't do that in our stream today, so.
Yeah, sorry, Kev.
We're just trying to get people since they're watching you play the new aluminum foil RPG situation.
Hurry!
I can't believe the solution. Think of the sanctity of the stream Kevin god. Wait a minute. White Beast, you subscribe to what Kevin just did? Listen, Kevin is drunk, and he doesn't usually get drunk. Kevin, go get another one of your things.
I have it right here. It's still full.
You're a lightweight cat.
Oh no.
Yeah, King, go get a margarita. You are literally fucking up if you don't have one. And why were we supposed to play the Nonary game? Oh, also, if Kevin said I was eating chips, he was lying.
What did I say?
Nothing.
He was eating chips.
No.
If you want specifics, they were the Maui spicy barbecue kettle chips that he was eating behind your fucking backs, like the little that he is.
I don't know.
While y'all were over here
Do you
suffering
have
through what
nothing
you
left to
just
say?
saw.
I don't know.
I was just trying to give the bitches what they wanted, some entertainment, because somebody over there was taking a sweet ass time eating some fucking
Excuse me,
corn chips. or
but
whatever
you
the fuck they are.
must be punished!
He has a problem. He needs help.
I don't know where he gets these crazy
Sometimes
stories.
I wake up in the middle of the night, 3 a.m., and what do I find? He's in the kitchen, lights off, the bag open, munch, 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 crunch, crunch, crunch. On these fucking kettle chips. What are they gonna do?
Diabetes is a terrible disease, you guys. I don't know what else to say.
Oh no.
You know what else is a terrifying disease? The crazies that Kevin has. So I don't know. I don't know where.
Hey, Pop. You can do it again.
Kevin, get out of here! I will end the stream.
What are you doing?
Hurry!
All systems online.
So. Yeah, I'm only 17%, so take that. And why were we supposed to play the nonary game?
That was part of the project.
Why did Alice kill herself?
Because she was infected with Radical 6.
How did she get infected?
Zero Senior and the old woman did that.
Why? Cortex! I think we're crying because of laughter at this point.
It was a necessary evil. It had to happen for the project to succeed.
I heard through the ponytail that Steven is crying. What would have happened if Alice hadn't committed suicide?
Clover wouldn't have suspected me, and she wouldn't have accidentally killed me.
Then what?
I wouldn't have collapsed, and Dio wouldn't have found my body. That would have meant the confrontation in the infirmary never took place.
In other words, you're saying Clover and Tenmyoji died for this project.
Yes.
Well, actually, it was the tubocurarine that killed them. But they were only injected with it because of their bracelets, and they were only wearing those bracelets because of the nonary game. If the nonary game was part of the project, then that's one of the way... Then that's one more... That's one more way it killed them. Oh god, they're reading.
I guess, if you want to look at it that way.
Now, what about Kay and Dio?
Please save me.
Are we lost aging? No, we're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. It's fine. Don't. Why would they kill each other?
Because Dio killed the old woman. He was worried about getting caught, so he tried to kill Kay before he could find out the truth.
Then if Dio hadn't killed the old lady, what happened in the rec room would have never taken place, right?
Yes.
So let me ask you this. Why did Dio kill her?
So that he could pose as one of the participants.
And why did he do that?
To disrupt the project.
Then why did she let him kill her?
The same reason they did all of this. It was a necessary evil. The project couldn't be allowed to fail.
Six people died here. 4 of them were murdered, one way or another, by Dio. At first, that makes it look like Dio's the reason they all died, but that's not true, is it? All of them, all 6 of them, all died for this project. Right, because if Dio technically killed them, but they knew that Dio would do these things for the most part. So that means that the murderer, or I guess I should say murders, were the old lady and Zero Senior, right? Please, Lena, tell me. What is this project about? Who is the old woman? Who is Zero?
Sigma.
Who needs some tissues? Fail. Ja. Steven.
Would you hug me?
I'm at my limit.
What? Look at the ladies.
My limit.
Look at the picture of the woman right next to her face. Instead of answering, Luna wrapped her arms around me and buried her face in my chest.
My limit.
My own arms hovered in the air, confused about where they should go. I swallowed hard and tried to rein in my heartbeat, which was suddenly doubled. I was about to speak when I felt something warm on my chest. Was Luna crying?
This feels nice.
Her voice shook as she spoke. I lowered one hand to her head and began to gently stroke her hair. What happened?
Oh no.
Oh no!
Someone had a good night.
I can't.
Hey,
I
Luna.
can't do this.
What the hell's going on?
I'm sorry. My ABT is usually held in place by muscle fiber, but after Clover gave me the tubocurarine...
Okay. I get it.
Does it scare you? This is what I really look like. I'm a golem. Just a machine. A jumble of metal and plastic that pretends to be real.
I wrapped my arms around Luna and hugged her as tight as I could.
You believed in me this whole time. Even though I look like this?
Of course. I trust you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I wish I could stay here forever. You feel so nice. But I think my time is up.
What?
I've done things I really shouldn't have. Do you remember what you asked me earlier? About if Zero Jr. had reactivated my body? Remember?
No.
The truth is, he didn't. I did. I went to the part of the core that controls Zero Jr., and I hacked it.
What?
Yes, that was the first thing. The second. Do you know what the second one was? If I had really wanted to, I could have saved Clover and Tenmyoji. Then Kay and Dio probably wouldn't have killed each other. That's not all. I could have stopped Alice from killing herself, and I could have even saved the old woman at the very beginning. In other words, I had the ability to disobey my orders. But I didn't. That's the second thing. I broke the first law. I was scared. I was afraid to die. Obviously, hacking the core and taking control of Zero Junior's systems is very, very bad. Golems who don't follow orders can become dangerous, so we're terminated if we disobey. You lose access to your body, of course. But everything that's stored in the core, your memories, your consciousness, is deleted.
What? Wait, are you saying...
Yes. Very soon now I'll be gone. Zero Junior is probably recovering himself right now. Once he's done, I doubt I'll be around much longer.
What? Why?
I watched 6 people die and did nothing. I deserved this.
No. No, you don't. Even if you had done something, you would have been killed anyway. You can't blame yourself. You did what you could. You're not wrong. This game is what's wrong. Forcing you to watch your friends die is what's wrong.
Oh, Sigma, thank you. I'm really glad I met you.
Luna! Luna! It's gonna be okay. I'm not gonna let them do this. You're gonna be fine, I promise. Just please don't...
I'm sorry. My time's up. At least I get to die in your arms.
Luna!
Thank you. Sigma. And goodbye, Doctor.
We are literally about to betray Luna after this. Doctor? Wait, what? But she couldn't answer. I squeezed my eyes shut and held her, unable to bear the thought of letting any more of her slip away. With one last quiet chime, the music box wound down. I was left with nothing but silence and the cold pool of tears over my heart.
It hurts. Look at me!
We have to betray her.
Look at me!
And somehow betraying her won't be as sad as that.
Two minutes remain until polling closes.
Yeah, go ahead. Wait, Sigma!
Here we go.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
She's probably planning on participating in the game. Yeah. Betray. I'm sure. Why else if she want? Yeah. Why you out for BP? Have you told? She doesn't. Besides, she isn't whether she isn't that she want. Say we could choose. She's here.
10 seconds. 9, 8.
Oh god, we are gonna be such a dick. We are gonna be such a dick. We are gonna be such a dick.
2, 1.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
Gosh,
I'm
you are
sorry.
so
insensitive.
Round 3 of the Ambidex game has been completed.
We have to.
Just the worst.
Results will be displayed in the warehouse.
Just the worst.
Thank you for your participation.
I want this to end.
Ambidex gates now opening.
I know I fucked up. I know I fucked up. I know I fucked up. Luna, where's Luna? I leapt out of the door and ran toward the AB room I thought she'd entered. But she's gone. Where'd she go?
That's odd. We came out the moment the gates opened. There's no way she could have left already.
Okay. There it was. No. She didn't take it?
That doesn't make sense. Why would she show up just when we're about to vote? There was no reason for her to come here if she was just going to default.
Results from round 3 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Right, the results.
Yeah, let's go have a look.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly.
Look at me!
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Since Luna didn't vote, she got set to ally automatically.
I can't do this.
And the other 6 got penalized.
If you think about this, the result is no different. Because Luna doesn't have a bracelet. And we could escape. This is when Luna goes Terminator on you.
The god of chaos is enraged!
I think she was testing us.
5 of them are dead already, and Quark's bracelet is off.
That means all
Look
those
at
penalties
me.
are meaningless.
Yeah.
If Luna kills
Look
me,
at
I'd be
me.
okay with it. I'd be okay with it. We still don't know why Luna showed up, though. Oh my god. Cortex. There's no reason to come here just to abstain.
I can only guess at her reasons, but I'm sure it was part of some plan.
A plan for what?
Who knows? So what do we do now? Whatever Luna's scheming, we still managed to get 9 BP. Do you want to leave?
No, we can't. We still don't know if Cork is safe. No way am I leaving before we find him.
I agree. I hoped you'd say that.
So, are you gonna stay?
Of course. Let's get moving.
She spun around and headed toward the cyan door. I followed on her heels. We're gonna find Cork again. Yeah, grab the aluminum foil, please. We majorly need it. Oh god. Shit. He's not here either.
This is the last room. Well, the last room we can get into.
And we haven't seen Luna either.
Yeah.
Where the hell did she go? We were standing there trying to decide what to do next when we heard a familiar voice echo through the facility.
I've lived. The number 9 door has been opened.
What?
It will remain open for 9 seconds.
No, that's not possible.
What's not possible? But she only bit her lip and said nothing. Then all too soon it was over.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
What? Oh my god, she used the foil. Well, actually... So she just said you can stop yourself from dying if you wrap your bracelet in aluminum foil. That means anybody could go through the number 9 door. If they wrap their bracelet in aluminum foil. It's all over now, isn't it? We're stuck here forever.
We should go back to the Floor A warehouse. I need to know if the door actually opened or not.
With that, she was off. Yeah. With a sigh, I turned to follow. We can't just look at the door and tell if it was open or not.
True, but the projection should tell us.
What? Luna and Cork escaped?
So it would seem.
Why? How? Almost as if on cue, the screen flickered. Oh, yay! Zero Jr.!
Well, well, well! Long time no Zero! Remember your old pal Zero?
You!
I'm guessing somebody's hoping for an explanation about what the diddly-o just happened. Because we're such great friends, I decided to make an exception and descend from on high to give you the 4-1 run. Aren't you happy?
Kinda.
So what's this explanation you've got?
Well, let's start with little Quark. He was given an anesthetic that put him to sleep. While he was out, Luna carried him through to the other side of the number 9 door.
But how did she open the door?
With Quark's bracelet, you silly bunny. It was still in the infirmary. Remember? Luna just hopped over there and picked it up.
So I was right. Quark had 9 BP when the second round ended.
Yup.
But didn't he get penalized after the 3rd round?
Yes, he did. But a penalty can't take away your points. Just your life. The needles popped out and so on, but the points stayed the same.
So Luna took Quark to the door.
And since her bracelet was already off, she wouldn't have suffered any penalty.
Magic is just like math.
No. But it wouldn't have mattered anyway.
Oh, right. She's a golem.
Alright, I think my tape is through.
Wait, well, I've got some questions for you, buddy.
Not you.
Well, good thing you guys don't have questions for me. That guy's a jerk.
Huh? This isn't the alphabet.
You must be feeling pretty good if you're able to jump around like that. I mean, 6 people just died here. It's
Oh my.
That's just how you humans are, after all. So, as long as you make it, nothing else
nice
matters.
body.
Am I right?
That's a nice body.
No, you're wrong.
Don't screw with us.
It's cool. It's cool. I know you gotta act tough. I mean, you chose betray. That means you don't trust Luna, right? Figures? She's a golem. She might even be a murderer. That's why you were planning to leave her here and bone out, wasn't it? You see, it's all about you. Haven't you thought about how sad you've made Luna?
Oh, we've thought about it.
Well, looks like my time here's just about all used up.
Wait, I still have questions for...
No, I won't wait. I don't like waiting. I waited once, and some half-witted reptile got the better of me because of it.
Half-witted reptile? Huh? Tux, what are you talking about?
I'm going to make sure to value my time.
Tortoise and the hare.
Alrighty then. I'll see you when I see ya. Have a nice trader.
I see. For a few long
If you're
moments,
scared, run.
Fi and I just stared at the spot on the wall where Zero had disappeared. Where had Quark been? Who'd given him an anesthetic and why? We had no idea who'd killed everyone. Pete, thank you for the Prime sub. I really appreciate that. I prefer the snail and the clown loach. Oh my god.
You do not understand.
Zero Senior's identity, as well as the purpose of the Nonary game, remained a mystery. As for our futures, Fi and I made many happy babies. What are we supposed to do now? I hadn't meant to say the words out loud, but there they were.
The tortoise won because he kept going even when it looked hopeless. I think we should do the same.
The calzone?
We've got plenty of time after all. We'll give the dead the closest thing to a funeral we can manage. And when that's done, we'll start looking.
Yeah, Tux, this is way late for you. I'm surprised to see you.
Even if I never leave this place, I'll figure out why we were here. I swear it.
I looked at the fire in her eyes and nodded. If nothing else, at least we had a purpose. Wow. I can't believe we finished that route. That was a wild route. Milk Kev ravioli. Yep, I remember that. So we have to go back to this route now. Jumping around routes really sucks, by the way, because not remembering exactly what happened leading up to the events is like mega doo-doo garbage. Yeah. It's a password king. So where the fuck are we? We went with...
A trifle!
We went with Tenmyoji.
I think this is it.
Right? Then we allied. Then we went through the red door. And we allied. Oh! Okay. I think I remember. This is the route where... Yes. Yes. This is the route where Dio blackmailed us. It was either we kill the sleeping child or we kill ourselves. And we chose to kill ourselves. What if we wrap aluminum foil? No, I did not kick my mic. Do you understand? My mic is right here. It's not kickable. So anyway, well, the other thing is, maybe he's gonna go get the antidote, right? The, neostigmine, L'Oreal. Okay, and we're gonna use it on our kneecaps. Are we ready for this? Are we prepared? Hey, Tux, do you understand? Oh wait, we need to continue the
Lived for this moment.
the things.
Don't say I didn't warn you.
What?
Sigma's BP
Is this my fate?
Negative.
Suddenly, all eyes were on me. Hey, by the way, we still don't know why he has robot arms. I felt their weight, but stood my ground. It was the result I had expected. I took a deep breath and closed my eyes.
Gosh, you're so insensitive.
I didn't have to wait long. There was a sharp, quick pain in my wrist, barely even noticeable. I couldn't feel anything flowing into my veins, but I knew it was there. First would be the anesthetic, Soperil. Wait a minute, Tux. Who got fired from a restaurant? King? King, is this true?
Focus on this battle.
I blinked and my vision started to blur. When I tried to think, it felt like my mind had been stuffed with cotton. I forgot about Raid this week! Fuck!
Focus on this battle.
Will Nicole move into a new apartment this one?
What? Where?
Focus on this battle.
Excuse me, but you must be punished!
They're not living with roommate Shane anymore? Wait, what is happening? I blinked and my vision started to blur. When I tried to think, it felt like my mind had been stuffed with cotton. My legs began to wobble, then gave out entirely as I crumpled to the floor.
Sigma! Sigma! Hang on! Hey! Sigma!
The god of chaos is enraged!
Get up!
Sigma!
Oh no! Oh no, oh no, oh no!
Trying to open my eyelids was like trying to lift sheets of lead. My eyes had lost the ability to focus, but I could make out a blur that had to be Dio in front of the number 9 door. Damn it. You'll keep your promise, goddammit. I groaned and with a Herculean effort lifted my head and then my sluggish body off the floor. Every step was a battle, but whenever I shifted my weight, my muscles threatened to give out again. But somehow I forced myself ahead, a single thought burning in my mind.
Shut up!
I would reach Dio. Then, at last, the smudge of color faded into a recognizable person. I threw out my hand in front of him. Give it back. Give me the medicine.
Give it back? Don't act like it's yours. Aren't we supposed to share everything we find here?
I don't care, just hand me the medicine.
What are you talking about?
We found the axe lover in the laboratory.
And Dio stole it.
What?
You mean he has it? Right now?
Yeah.
God of Chaos
So?
is enraged!
I kept my promise. Now you. I wasn't a fool. I knew the kind of person Dio was. There was a chance he wouldn't give us back the axe lover. If he didn't, I'd die with my hands around his throat. I gathered as much of my mind as I could and got ready to attack.
Fine.
Not quite what I'd been expecting.
Here.
With a shrug, he pulled the vial out of his pocket and tossed it toward me. I caught it and pulled the tiny glass bottle to my chest, worried I might drop it. The label said unmistakably, Axe Lover. It was the real thing. Clover, take it. I held it out toward her.
Right. Of course.
She quickly tucked it into her pocket. She doesn't have any pockets. Good. Now at least Quark will be alright. With that, the last of my strength left me and I dropped to my knees.
Sigma! Are you okay? Sigma! Sigma!
I guess this is it.
First, is this over real? Which puts you to sleep. 9 minutes later, the tubocurarine is injected, numbing your respiratory muscles. I guess you could say it'll really take your breath away.
9 minutes. Once the Socoril was injected,
I'm so sorry.
I had 9 minutes until the muscle relaxant followed it. About 4 minutes had already passed, which left me with 5, give or take. In 5 minutes, I would be dead. What could I do in 5 minutes? How could I save myself? Heh. I gave a raspy, quiet laugh. Even with death staring me in the face, I seemed to be determined to struggle right up until the very end. Okay, Sigma, you can do this. Clinging desperately to what little consciousness I had left, I racked my brain for any possible solutions. How can I save myself?
Thank you.
There had to be something. Every problem, no matter how difficult, has a solution. There's always another option. Hopelessness is a state of mind. I just had to think. Think. If there was a way out, I'd find it. I wasn't ready to give up on life yet. There had to be an answer.
Sigma, what's wrong with your hand?
Not this again.
There's something white on it. The structure of the bones in your arms isn't anything close to human. Your arms are cybernetic.
Gotta hand it to you. I have cybernetic arms? It was both shocking and utterly obvious. Of course my arms were artificial. Titanium alloy bones with an ABT exterior to mimic human skin. But I had no idea why. Nor did I know when my arms, which I distinctly remember having had been replaced. And that flash of Luna I'd seen, I was certain it had never happened. Those things hardly mattered, though. If I survived, I could worry about them later. The fact that my arms were mechanical, however, that might be useful. I called up all the strength I had left and stood one more time. What are you waiting for? Why don't you open it already?
What?
Did I stutter? Open the number 9 door.
Sigma, what are you saying?
Looks like you finally gave up. Whatever. I was just about to flip the switch anyway.
And hurry up and...
Don't rush me. Okay, you've got 9 BP now, right?
Yes?
Well, what do you say? Want to come with?
I will remain here.
Why?
I cannot abandon Sigma.
Don't worry about me. Go, you have to get outside and call for help.
But...
Do you think Dio will? If he's the only one who gets out of here, there's no hope for the rest of us. You're the only one who we can count on.
I understand.
Great! Glad we got that settled. Shall we go?
No! Stop!
I began to move, but it was already too late. Dio grabbed the lever and threw it down.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
It's been fun. Peace!
I promise to call for help and return as soon as I can. Please, do not give up hope.
Yeah, I know. Just get going already. But just you, Kay.
Huh?
As Dio turned to look at me, I crouched. Then, calling on every last bit of strength my wearied body could supply, I launched myself toward him like a coiled spring. I slammed into his legs, knocking him to the floor and wrapping my hands around his ankle before he could get back up.
Hey! What are you doing, you bastard? The door's gonna close! Let go! Oh, god damn it! Let me go!
He lashed out with his free leg at my head, shoulders, and arms, but I held on. I ignored the pain, tightened my grip with every blow.
Hey! What the hell is this shit? Why are you doing this? I kept my promise, didn't I?
Yeah, so did I. Far as I recall it, it didn't say anything about letting you escape.
What? Shit! Stop screwing around, asshole! I have to get out of here. I'm not going to let my sacred mission get fucked up by some self-righteous idiot.
He began to pull himself along with his elbows, bit by bit, edging closer to the exit. He was headed straight through the door. But the gate was already beginning to close. With only a few feet to spare before it shut, he crawled across the threshold and beyond the door.
Sigma! Stop! That's enough!
Please, you have to let go!
The door's going to shut on you if you don't let go!
Hey. Alright. See you later, Dio.
You're an idiot right up until the end, aren't you? Just hurry up and die! You senile old fuck!
No. I'm going to live? It's shut on his list! On his wrist!
The number 9 door has closed.
That is not at all what I expected.
This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
The situation is critical.
The announcer's voice grated at the inside of my skull. I felt tired, so very, very tired. I felt my eyes flutter closed, and then nothing.
Sigma! Sigma!
Finally awake, huh?
Where am I? I rubbed my eyes and slid my legs off the bed to stand up. Well, to be honest, it was an examination table, not a bed. Which meant...
I've lived for this moment.
The infirmary, huh?
I guess they carried you out here after you passed out.
Alice is alive? I guess.
Well, I wasn't there to see it. I was out just like you, but I was in the AB room.
Why?
That bastard Kay. He punched me in the stomach.
What?
I can't believe him. He didn't want me voting, so...
Whoa. And after he knocked you out, he voted betray, which brought his BP up to 9.
Yes.
So where is he now?
On the other side of the number 9 door. With Dio.
You told him to go, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Is your arm okay? I heard what happened. Cybernetic arms, huh? Can't say I'm surprised. I was starting to get a feeling something was up with you.
I looked down at my left hand, or rather, I looked down at where my left hand should have been. Instead, there was a stub wrapped in white gauze. I told myself I'd do anything to get the cure, even if it meant letting Dio betray me, but I had a feeling I might come to miss my hand. Oh yeah, how's Cork?
I'm right here.
Huh? Man, I'm glad you're alright. Feeling better?
Yep. Thanks to you. You got the medicine from that jerk Dio, right? Luna gave it to me and now I'm better. Thanks. You're the best, Mr. Sigma. You saved my life.
It seemed they'd shared stories while I was asleep. Everyone knew how I'd made a deal with Dio and about the journal we'd found with the Latin in it. Clover and Fi seemed to have done most of the talking.
It was completely the opposite of what we guessed. We're not infected. The rest of the world is. That means this place isn't a quarantine facility. It's more like a shelter.
Well, we don't know anything for sure yet.
Oh, we don't know anything for sure yet.
I thought the same thing you did, but then Sigma pointed out a couple of discrepancies.
Fine, I've already gone over it, but I explained what I'd noticed. 1. If we were in a shelter for uninfected people, why had Cork been infected? Any place designed to keep a virus like that out would have a lot of safeguards to keep anything from getting in. Had the virus really bypassed all those measures, it didn't seem likely. 2. The timing of our abductions and the pandemic's outbreak was strange. It would make sense if we'd been rescued after the disease had become widespread, but that wasn't what happened. First we'd been abducted, then the pandemic broke out. 3. We don't know why Zero had put us in the notary game. If we were survivors he wanted to protect, then why try to kill us? If we were in a shelter, why wasn't it safe?
Well, what about this? Maybe someone anticipated the pandemic. I don't know who. Probably Zero. Anyway, they grabbed us before the pandemic really started. Then they put us in the shelter. But then, after a while, he got bored, so he decided to have us play this game to kill time.
Who on earth would make people he rescued play a game where they would die just because he was bored?
Well, we don't actually know if there is poison in this bracelet.
Yes, we do.
You're the only one who's gotten injected so far. And when you did, it was only Soparil.
What are you saying? That what I did at the number 9 door was all pointless?
No, that's not what I mean.
That can't be it. I'm sure there's tubocurarine in the bracelets. The Adams analysis confirmed it.
But what if the Atom is lying?
If you're going to do that, then we don't have anything to base any speculations on. You could say that the newspaper article was fake, or that the Latin journal wasn't real.
Or the journal was real, but my translation was a lie.
You made it up?
No, my translation was accurate. I'm just making the point that once you start talking about this stuff being fabricated, it doesn't stop. I don't think Zero is doing this just to take the piss out of a lime.
What?
I was just trying to stress that I don't think Zero would do this to pass the time.
What is that? What is that? How do you make that mistake?
However, I do think Clover has half a point.
Meaning?
That someone did anticipate this pandemic. That part seems reasonable.
Well, if the virus was spread on purpose, then I could see how that might make sense.
Yeah. It's not like Noah put all the animals on his ark after the flood happened. He went around before the rain started falling to gather them all up, right?
Are you saying that we were rescued because we're all that's left of humanity?
We were brought here because someone knew there would be a pandemic that would turn us into an endangered species? Does that mean we're supposed to repopulate the planet?
Repopulate? I looked around and did a quick inventory. I hate Sigma. 4 women, an old man, and a kid. That meant I was the only young, fertile male. Repopulation, huh? That didn't sound so bad. If that was the case, maybe there wasn't any reason to escape. If the newspaper and the journal were right, then the world outside was crawling with a deadly virus. Why would we go expose ourselves to that? This would be the safest, happiest place on Earth.
You can't go back.
Yeah, Sigma, stop thinking.
The game's over. There's no point to any of this now.
No, that's not true. The game might be over, but we've still got a lot of unanswered questions. In fact, we've got even more questions.
So, are those answers going to open the number 9 door again? It's all over. Why we're stuck here doesn't mean shit. The 8 of us aren't leaving, ever. That's all that matters.
8? Yeah, what are you talking about?
You're including the old woman?
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? What if the old lady is Zero Senior?
Yeah, you're right. We never even considered that.
But that would mean the person in charge of all this was murdered by somebody. That doesn't make sense.
Maybe she wasn't murdered.
Huh?
Are you saying she was infected with Radical 6 and killed herself?
Well, we didn't find a knife or any kind of weapon in the AB room with her.
Maybe she was killed somewhere else. And then someone carried her in there.
What? That's ridiculous.
Well, maybe we should go take a look at her one more time. Maybe we missed something.
Sure, okay. We look down at the body of the old woman. Yeah, Cork's voice is young boy characters in a lot of anime and video games. Fi was the first to move. Quietly and methodically, she began to examine the woman and her clothes. I just stood there. Even if she was dead, no, especially because she was dead, I didn't feel right touching her. After a few silent minutes, Fi suddenly stopped. She pulled something from one of the old woman's sleeves and held it out toward me.
I knew it! I knew it! I knew it!
I've lived for this moment.
I knew it!
Magic is just like math.
She's June!
Her name is Kurakashi.
I've lived for this moment.
Her name is Deborah.
She's June. I knew it. I knew it. Why did they not search her the first time? So wait, that means Tenmyoji is... That means Tenmyoji is Santa.
I don't know.
So King, I'm pretty sure this virus outbreak was far in the future, and that 3 people were put in cold sleep to preserve their youth. So it's gotta be Clover, Sigma, and Phi? I don't know if that makes sense. Maybe Alice? Alice might not need to, I don't know. Because you can freeze Alice at other temperatures because she's fucking ice 9 or whatever the... I'm going to the bathroom. Kevin?
Crazy. Do not. You need Jesus. Anything. You need Jesus and it shows. I can't promise you.
Where are you?
Do not do anything.
I can't promise you a damn.
Where are you?
Prepared for death.
We're on commission.
Cavanium, hide the chips.
Hurry! Hurry!
You prepared for death.
We're done here. Take away the bodies.
I've been waiting for this.
Hurry!
Okay, little bitch boy from this game.
Hi!
can get 3 gifted subs. I'll eat another chip. Let's start to sell one of Steven's kidneys, GoFundMe, please. Steven, why do you need a kidney when you have so much talent? Fuck, it's just like over... You don't need it. That's all. Fuck the kidneys, sell it.
Oh, thank you.
I got it from Kittle. She showed me everything I know. How to cut a bitch. How to draw a circle. How to piss Paul off.
Give me the chips. Get out of there.
Crunch, crunch.
My.
Munch, munch. Meow. Hand over the chips or you die.
This is ridiculous.
Chico de Mayo. More like Happy Pata de Mayo. You pata loving bitch.
Chicken fat, Kevin. He's going.
This for a second. Cook Alvin. The lists are getting more frequent and more overbearing. He plies me with aromatics, rubs me with oil, flecks me with spice. My vitals clench deliciously as I recall his deft hands, the slow, low heat, even his fussy way of making dinner. My unconscious clucks at me. Not making dinner, cooking, she cackles. I ignore her as best as I can, but she's awfully shrill. She has a point. I know he needs more than just white and dark meat with a bit of crispy skin. He craves spice, not sustenance, and I crave him. I'm distracted from my musings by the pop of a cork. Blades is opening a bottle of fine red wine. He's wearing his usual white apron that hangs in the way. Off his hips. Holy cats. Meow. Burgundy okay with you? You know I know nothing about wine. I'm sure it's great. My voice cracks as I speak. Oh! There's already a heady smell of bacon wafting through from the gleaming cooktop. It's discombobulating. He's planning something special. What? There's a loud hiss. As he pours some of the wine into the hot pan, he fondles my drumstick. With his strong fingers. "You're mine," he says softly. "Mine alone. Never forget."
Oh my.
I prevent myself from clucking, but merely make a low sound of assent, though I might resist the thought. I am his, but tonight, I'm having a dinner party. Holy fuck. And I? Why, you're the main course, Miss Han.
Wow. Wafting during a pandemic. That was... Oh, hey, Shark. Happy 4th. I don't know if you're drinking, but cheers.
I dropped a chip.
That was a really weird, Okay, you did not just eat one. That's why you don't do that. Anyway.
I'll be collecting my coins now, I meant. My PayPal is at kjuarez59@yahoo.com. Minimum of a $50 tip. Thank you very much.
My biggest regret is that I didn't buy more. I didn't buy more of these chips. They're saying hide the chips. How dare they? How dare you? Only Kevin was the one planning to eat the chips. Anyway, yeah. Maui Spicy Barbecue is also a code to deactivate a bomb, Kevin, so thank you. Oh, hold on. The girls are being needy. And by the girls, I mean Wyvern. Hey, Vivitch, listen. Welcome to the stream. Pang Tong is in the person from Chinese history, yes. He's my favorite Dynasty Warriors character, a long time ago, and he's stuck with me ever since.
And that was actually an excerpt from his past history, of his trials and tribulations. You know, while he cooked in the barracks with his army.
There is no pizza paddle. A card?
Looks like an ID card for this place.
So wait, there is maximum drama happening right here because this just proved my theory about the old woman being a Kane.
Since it's got her picture on it, I'd say it's a safe bet the card is hers.
Looks like her name is...
Kuroshiki's a bitch.
Kuroshiki. Kuroshiki. Ever heard it before?
Nope. You?
No. Anything on the back?
Excuse me, but you must be punished!
Jumpy doll! Jumpy!
I've been waiting for this.
That's the eraser. Ah, there's something written here. It says Jumpy Doll.
Well, actually it says pass equals Jumpy doll. So I'm guessing Jumpy Doll is a password of some sort.
Nothing gets by you, does it, Fi? What the hell does that mean?
Beats me.
Looks handwritten. She must have put it on here herself so she wouldn't forget.
Yeah.
We were still looking the card over when I heard a commotion from the other part of the room.
Alice, what's wrong? Alice! Oh no.
What are you planning to do with that?
Fi and I turned around and gasped.
Damn it.
Twink legend Lucian. You know what? Vitch, I respect that. Lucian is awesome. We ran to the other room and skidded around the partition. There stood Alice, her hand wrapped tightly around a scalpel. She didn't seem stable. Her eyes were flat and hollow. Her face was an emotionless mask. She was not well. The look on her face was all too familiar. Cork. She looked just like Cork had before he went insane. But that meant...
Goodbye.
Her hand moved, lifting the scalpel up high in the air and then driving it down toward her heart. What?! That counts as the Cork ending?! Huh! That is so whack! No way! I guess the events leading up to that were very Cork related, right? Because of the sacrifice. But that's a cop-out. Cork is like literally 1/4 of a character. Okay, wait. Do we just do the last ending tonight?
I'm so excited!
Oh my god, are we beating VLR tonight? Oh no! Well, it's 11 right now. What do you think, guys? Do we go for it now and risk going super late? Or do we just declare the end tomorrow? What do we do? Oh yeah, Vitch, this game is crazy. This game is honestly super crazy. Go a little further and stop at a better stopping. Okay. We'll go a little further. Here's the thing. Here is the thing. We still don't know where the fourth bomb is. And we've played all of the other routes. That feels good. I haven't felt this satisfied in ages. So, just to catch all of you up, this is the timeline where we deactivate all 3 bombs. And then we learn that we're not out of the woods yet. It's like my whole brain is just swimming in endorphins. I feel like it's just going to melt and dribble out my ears. This is without a doubt what heaven feels like. Honestly, I feel like I could fly right now. Hell, I almost wish there was another bomb so I could feel this again. Isn't that great? Vibe? Hey, what's going on? You're really harshing the vibe here. Would it really kill you to smile? We just saved everybody. Oh, also, not that I need it or anything, but it sure would be nice to get a thank you or something. Oh, thank you, Sigma. You're the greatest. You're so awesome. I'll dress up in that swimsuit for you, just like I promised. I mean, just a swimsuit thing would be fine, really, but... Are you listening to me?
I am. You said you wish there was another bomb, right?
Well, I mean, I don't really.
I hope you're happy. You're going to get your wish.
What?
I remembered something too. Just a glimpse. We must have confronted Dio about the bombs. I'm not sure how, but we got him to tell us about them.
Exactly. I've planted 4 bombs. They're the ones numbered 1, 2, and 3. But there's also one more. Bomb number 0.
I felt a cold shiver run down my spine. Suddenly I remembered it too. I heard Dio say those very words in the Floorview warehouse. No way.
Looks like you remember it too.
Yeah?
How much time do we have?
Shit. We've only got 4 minutes.
Well, hurry up. We need to get to the 0 bomb.
Right. I aimed the input device out of the bomb and turned to chase after... What are you standing there for? Go, show me where the bomb is.
Are you telling me you don't know where it is? You have got to be kidding me.
How the hell would I know where the bomb is? Oh shit, you don't know? She bit her lip and nodded. Damn it. What the hell are we supposed to do now? We can't deactivate the bomb if we don't know where the damn thing is.
Calm down. You need to think, Sigma. There has to be a clue somewhere. Pretend you're Dio. You need to hide the bomb. Where would you hide something important?
The Jumpy doll!
Right.
If I was Dio, where would I hide... Ah!
Sigma, wait! Where are you going?
Don't follow me. Go find the others.
Idiot! Do you really think I'd do that?
I could hear her follow me, but there was no time to argue. Instead, I focused on my goal. There was still time. You artsy Inca? Ooh.
Here?
Yeah. Should be between the AB rooms. What? How much time do we have left? Wait a minute, he thinks Alice placed the bomb?
About a minute.
Hurry! Shit! I'm hurrying as fast as I can. The input device was plugged in and I was ready to go. Now I had to remember the password, but what was the password? I couldn't shake the feeling that I had already used up my third time charm. Still, I had to try. I shook my head and concentrated.
I've been waiting for this!
No, that's wrong!
It was actually fairly anticlimactic. There wasn't time for anything. No time to say goodbye to Phi, or to try to shield her from the blast, or for all the good it would have done. When I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness. Every moment felt like an eternity. What? Okay, wait.
I've been waiting for this!
Wait. Did we ever use the game's done quick password thing?
Here? About a... Hurry!
It wasn't Jumpy Doll.
If you're scared, run. If you're scared, run.
Not scared, are you?
It stopped.
Yeah.
Done!
Fi and I crumpled to the ground, the adrenaline that had sustained us suddenly gone.
How did you know it was here? Did you see it in another history?
It's hard to explain. The short version is that Dio hid something here in another timeline. I guess maybe there'd be a bomb here too.
Pretty good guess.
Yeah.
Well, you did it, so... thanks.
Oh, I don't need any thanks.
Just what?
About that swimsuit you promised.
What? What on earth are you talking about?
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
We still have an escape room.
This is bad. The white doors have opened. We need to hurry. Everyone else is waiting for us in the Floor B warehouse.
What about the swimsuit?
What the hell are you going on about? Just go!
Before I could protest, she turned and ran toward the magenta door. I sighed and headed off after her. I ran into the warehouse to find everybody else already there. They'd done as Fi asked and brought the 3 unconscious members of our party back to the doors. Fi and I shared a quick glance and then headed over to them.
Oh, thank goodness. I'm so glad you're safe.
Lived.
So,
for this
did you disable the
moment.
bombs?
Yeah, I could have done it in my sleep.
Don't you mean
in my
your sleep?
Thank you. Thank you so much.
I feel like I'll probably save the escape room for tomorrow, since I already promised you guys VLR tomorrow.
Yeah. Good job, you guys.
No need to thank me. Although, I mean, if you insist, I wouldn't mind a little swimsuit time.
What? Huh?
You're disgusting.
1 minute remains until chromatic doors close.
We need to hurry.
Everybody know who's in their group?
Yeah, I'm set.
Alright, then let's move.
At Tenmyoji's command, we broke off into our teams. I know, she's literally in a swimsuit. Kay carried Cork on his back and dragged Dio along the floor through the white door on the left. Clover and Luna carried Alice through the door on the right. And Tenmyoji, Fi, and myself ran through the center door.
10 seconds remain.
By the way,
chromatic doors close.
Somebody called that the Fi ending was going to be the true end. And I think they're right.
Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Chromatic.
I'm scared.
What the hell? There's nothing here.
Well, there are doors. The one we came in. And that one, which I'm assuming is the exit.
I'm scared.
Yep, figures. Won't budge.
The plaque on the door just said Q.
Q. What the hell is that supposed to mean?
Really? Now someone's just being a smartass.
Huh?
Nothing. Maybe the Q is for question.
Well, I guess it is a very questionable room.
If there was a deck of cards here, maybe the Q would be for Queen.
That's a quality guess right there.
Right. Well, we need to get out of here. Let's find a way to get the door open.
We also need to find the star keys. I've got enough BP to open the door. But you guys need to play the AB game some more.
Yeah.
We still need a few more points.
If we can get those star keys, we should be able to play the AB game as many times as we need to. So...
It's just a matter of time until we get the points we need.
Right.
Well, let's get started then.
Good.
Okay.
So guys, I am thinking this is where we end for the night. Okay, what are we supposed to do? The room's empty. Wait, do you hear something? Huh? Well, how much you want to bet this has something to do with that? Well, guess we could go and have a look. Yeah, I think tomorrow, so I promised VLR tomorrow, right? Tomorrow, I have the day off from work, so I'm gonna exercise, I'm gonna stream. Those are the two things that I have to accomplish tomorrow. Easy day. So, tomorrow, VLR and Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne and Epic 7. Those are the 3 games we're playing. I think tomorrow's gonna be the finale. I have a very good feeling. Anyway, really appreciate you guys being here. I'm gonna head out for the night. Thanks for hanging out. It's been a wonderful night. Crazy stuff going on in this game. And this gives me some time to order the next game as well. I will see you guys tomorrow. Everybody, night-night.